Let's go, chat. Welcome back to day 140. Welcome back. Let's turn the music down a little bit. Welcome back, chat. Today is going to be a special day. We have a special guest on the stream today. The one and only NS.
NS, boys. What's going on, everybody? NS is back.
Happy
to be here again. It's been a minute, but Bridge is a great host, man. So
Let's go.
Happy to be back.
Look at the chat. So guys, today, if you guys didn't know, we've got NS on the stream today because we are going to be hitting, let's see here, you guys see it here, 50,000 subscribers today. We're in range. We're going to hit it. But today's going to be a special day. You guys can see the goals up on the board, 50,000. We're going to hit 50,000 subs. We've got a project sharing event today. NS is going to be a special guest for the project sharing event. You actually have a project to share, right?
Yeah. So I have a couple apps I make, and I guess I can just show them here, huh?
We'll do it for the project sharing event.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. So you guys are going to see that later. But then we're also going to be doing a cold plunge today. So 400 likes equals cold plunge. If you guys haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. And we're also going to be setting up an OpenClaw healing system. We've talked about this before on stream, but it's going to be a good one. Let's see what the chat's saying. What's up, chat? Super Combo, what's up? Nishant, what's up? Blackwell, what's up? Kerr, what's up? How's it going, guys? But let's get the chill music on. And actually, you know what? You need to grab the chair from downstairs.
Yeah.
Want to go grab that chair and bring it back up? All right, cool. All right, how's it going, guys? What's up? Let's get the stream going. But yeah, it's gonna be a good day today. We got NS. You know, he actually was the first ever BridgeMind community member. If you guys didn't know that, you know, he was here at he came on the stream at 10,000 subscribers, and then he also came on the stream a little bit later. He was on here on day 6. He was on for day 95, and then he's back for 50,000 subscribers. So I didn't stream yesterday so we could hit 50,000 subscribers today, but it's going to be good. PythCon, how's it going? Data Sherpa, what's going? Bleed, what's up? How's it going, guys? But it's good to see you. NS is back. You got the chair, cool. But yeah, so we're going to be messing around today. We're going to be grinding. But what's really cool is that, you know, NS and I, we actually lived together in college. And basically, we were vibe coding like before it was like really even a thing.
Yeah.
Like, you know, we used to have conversations where we would be like, dude, this is gonna like change the world. And you know, it ended up doing that. You know what I mean? Like it changed everything. And I think that like the same thing that we were seeing in college where we were like, yeah, like this is gonna be like change everything. It's kind of like now come to fruition, you know?
Yeah.
So, all right, yeah. So somebody said, can you introduce who NS is? I mean, NS, you can just tell them a little bit about yourself.
All right. So me and Matt were roommates in college. He's been my friend for many years now, a couple of years. And yeah, so we were in college, dude. And I remember when he was working on his first stuff, his first like couple startups, and he would be vibe coding with ChatGPT, copy and paste the text, paste the files into VS Code, and then copy paste, have an error, copy paste, repeat.
Yep.
So yeah, it was vibe coding day one. That was for sure.
Yeah.
Bro. But I remember it was cool. It was inspiring. So this is cool to be here now.
Yeah.
And, see how everything's evolved.
Yeah.
So it's cool, man.
And don't forget, so there was this one time where we were in college, right? And NS, you were in flight, right? So he's a pilot.
Yep.
So he has this like pilot program, and when we were at Purdue, you had to like sign up for this thing, right? So there was like a form.
Oh yeah.
And like it was very hard. Like you had to like go through this form to enroll to like get flight slots, right? And it was very difficult to get flight slots because it was like first come, first serve. and NS built a Python script that just went in and filled out all the forms, and it got him the flight slots every single time.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah.
Because, in order to finish for the semester, you had to get those extra slots, and I was like, dude, we gotta do something.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's do a Python script, just snag all the extra slots.
Yeah.
It was cool. It
Yeah.
was fun.
Well, we're gonna do a lot today. Let's move the desk down. We got the music turned on, and we'll just kind of chill for a little bit. Let's move the desk down and let's get to grinding. There's a lot that you haven't seen, right? Like, we're gonna show NS. Like, if you guys are interested, like, I'm gonna be showing NS some of the vibe coding tricks. I mean, he's vibe coding pretty much every day as well. He's got his own apps and stuff, but today I'm gonna show him a couple new things that he may not be familiar with. So if you guys are interested, like, I'm basically gonna be showing him like stuff related to Claude Code. So let's see what chat's saying. OG Testy, what's up, man? How's it going? Kerr said Big T, the real star. Who is NS? I feel like we just answered that question. Rittenhouse, what's up, man? Do you think TikTok social media marketing is more important than app idea? Yeah, I mean, your marketing strategy is going to be hugely important. How you present yourself is going to be important. But the first thing I want to show NS and anybody else on stream, do you know much about Claude Teams yet?
No.
Okay, dude, you got to check this out. This is sick. So let's do just like BridgeMind API, right? So I'm dropping in the API, and then have you seen Bridge Voice?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Bridge Voice, and if you guys didn't know, we launched the BridgeMind MCP yesterday, officially in production. So I'm just gonna sign into Bridge Voice real quick. But yesterday I launched BridgeMind MCP. We've got like a couple more dozen people that have signed up for BridgeMind. So I appreciate all of you guys. We're up to over, I think we're past 150 people now on the pro plan. So as that goes up, I'm just excited to continue to see that. Is Google AI Pro Sub enough to vibe code and anti-gravity? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Presmic, what's up, man? How's it going? Super Combo said, help me convince him to do a 24-hour stream.
Dude, that's hilarious.
All right, NS is going to be on chat duty a little bit, so he's going to be watching chat a little bit more than I am. I'll be looking as well, but if anybody says anything that we should cover, make sure you call it out.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so this is Teams. So watch this. This is pretty cool. I want you to create a team that will help me clean up any errors or AI slop code in this API. I need you to build the team and do an in-depth review and come up with all of your findings, and then use that team to be able to fix any AI slop code or errors that you see in the code. So pretty much what this does is it uses a ton of tokens is the biggest issue with it, but you'll be able to, it'll like literally create a team that'll be like, all right, like there's gonna be multiple team members that are specified for like particular tasks, right? So you'll have like it'll create this team. You'll see it here in a second, but this is like something new that's like super cool. But Bridge Voice is like it's pretty much immediate transcription. Like,
Yeah.
you see that? Like, it's faster than Whisper Flow.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, it's just gonna get better and better, but like pretty much I can be like, this is a quick test of Bridge Voice transcription. And it's like practically immediate. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah. Let's see here. NS, are you also a dropout?
Yeah, I finished. I finished just in time, bro. I barely passed. So I didn't make the dropout level, but I do have a degree.
He does.
So I can't say I'm a dropout.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It is what it is.
You got that one on me, man.
Unfortunately, I did get the degree.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
So yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. So check this out. So it said I've launched a 5-agent audit team working in parallel across the API code base. So basically what this will do is it'll create an agent. So this one's called the structure auditor. This one's called the dead code detector. This one's called error handling auditor. This one's type safety auditor. This one's security pattern auditor. So it basically will create these agents that will all have their own particular tasks. And then based off of like what those agents come back with, they're able to actually like message each other. So are you familiar with sub agents? You know what that
yes.
is? Yeah. So with sub agents, it's like you'll be able to launch like deep dive. So let's also like one thing to note is this this sonnet model is actually like, I mean, you guys saw that. I don't know if you guys saw this, but have you seen the bridge bench? You seen the bridge bench? So if I go to the bridge bench, I actually re-benchmarked like a ton of stuff yesterday. And one thing that was really surprising is that Sonnet 4.6 is actually like Opus level performance, especially in bridge bench. Like you can literally look at this and look at the speed. It was able to complete bridge bench in 25 seconds, which is about like 10% faster than Opus. But then even the performance, it's like very good. So if you're like trying to decide, okay, should I use Sonnet or should I use Opus? Sonnet is like pretty much right up there with like cost and stuff. So all right, Super Combo said, did you ever set up TeamX support for Claude Teams? No, I did not. No. Are you full-time vibe coding as well? Well, yeah, like, you wanna?
Oh, yeah. So, full-time, not full-time, but I do it because I do fly. So I went to Purdue for flight. And so I'm a pilot, and I fly most of the time. But I spend the rest of my time vibe coding and working on apps and just having some fun with it, really. But yeah, I'm not full-time, but I do a lot. I do a lot of vibe coding.
And you have an app. What you broke $500 MRR, right?
Yeah, it was my most profitable app yet. So it's called True Search, and I just made it in December, and it's a people search app, and it's my most profitable one. So I'm still figuring out how to market, still figuring out how to grow, but yeah, I put a couple apps in the App Store, and that's my best one for sure. So
yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and one really cool thing is NS was actually the one that he was the one that inspired me to even like start working on apps at all, because he made this really cool app called Blueprint, and it was like basically like an AI productivity app that was really cool, and that's actually what inspired me to start in general. So that was pretty cool. Let's see, did you ever test how many tokens Sonnet 4.6 used? From what I've seen, it uses more tokens than Opus. I did not test that, no. I do know that yes, it uses more tokens, but also like one thing is that it's going to use more tokens, but it's so much cheaper that hey, you are going to have that the cost trade-off is going to still be worth it. I want you to create an agent team that will be able to review this application for AI slop code and errors and be able to clean up the code base. I want you to launch this team, evaluate and find all issues, and then fix them respectively. Boom. All right, there's a website I heard from marketing by a company called BridgeMind. Let's go. What are you currently working on these days? Yeah, so I'm working on a suite of vibe coding tools. So one of them that you can see is Bridge Voice right here. The next one that we have is also Bridge Space. So have you seen like what Bridge Space can do, like a little bit?
A little bit, yeah. But
yeah.
I'll take a demo.
Yeah, check this out. So Bridge Space, it's similar to Warp in that you're able to like work in this as your ADE, which is like, it's different than like, hey, to some extent, like we're gonna stop looking at code altogether, but Bridge Space, let's switch to a better mode. I don't like this mode, let's switch to BridgeMind mode. But let's go over here, and what you're able to do is just by doing like Control T, you can launch like workspaces, right? So let's say I wanted to open up a workspace with 12 different terminals, and I went here, and I go over, let's just launch BridgeMind here, and I'm gonna launch like a bunch of cursor agents, right? So if I select this, and then I just, I'm gonna say, okay, I wanna open up 12 terminals, and all these terminals are gonna be cursor CLI agents, right? So you're able to open all these up, and then you can say, okay, approve, they all need approval, but you can just open all these up, and it's pretty nice. So then I can go over here, and what model is this even using? So this is using Opus 4.6, and then like with what's really cool is that with the BridgeMind MCP, it all works together where, hey, if I go over here and I go to my Kanban board, right? So here I'm able to see, okay, like here it says something went wrong on our end. Please try again. Why'd that happen? Let's figure that out. All right, hold up. All right, that's not good. But yeah, you can try this out if you want. Like it's pretty like, man, how do you vibe code, bro?
I can't do the 12 terminal stuff. Dude. So okay, so I can tab through each of these, and
how much do you use voice to text?
Oh yeah, let me do that.
Yeah, it's shift key. Yeah.
Okay. What do we want to build? Let's see.
You want to build something fresh?
Well, let's see. Do we need to fix something? Is that a bug?
Not a whole lot of bugs.
Okay.
Well, this actually is a bug right here. I don't know what's caused. Do you see how this says something went wrong on our end? That's not good.
Yeah.
And it's actually saying that on all of them. So.
You want to fix it?
Oh, you know what I think it is? I mean, I'd probably need to figure out what that error is in general. But let's not worry about that. I'll worry about that another time. Or, I don't know. Okay, Super Combo said it used about 20 million more tokens with Sonnet 4.6 versus Opus. That's interesting. Oh, based off of artificial analysis, yeah. That's cool. Okay, so let's go here. So yeah, so this is an error in production that we're seeing. So do you see, yeah, something went wrong on our end. So I mean, let's just do, if you do this here, should be able to inspect this, right? All right, so I'm gonna add BridgeMind Tari, or no, it's Bridge Space Tari, and then we can do, hold on, let me turn the music on. Okay, Bridge Space Tari, and then we'll be able to drop in, just say, I want you to evaluate this application. How would I open DevTools so I can review console errors and network errors in the application once it's in production? Okay, WDan said, let me be clear, cursor cloud agents are the best deal on the internet right now. Oh, yes, I've burned 250 million Opus 4.6 max tokens since last night, all on Cursor's dime. What?
Wow.
Okay, yeah, that's actually something. So this came out yesterday. This is something actually. Shout out to WDan, because this is definitely something I wanted to look at. So this came out from Cursor yesterday, and I haven't given it a ton of my time, but I wanted to take a look at it on stream with you because you know what's cool is that you were actually the person that showed me Cursor. Like, you were the one that was like, dude, you gotta try. Remember that? You were like, try out agent mode. So that's pretty cool. But this is basically like, they had this big release yesterday. So they said Cursor just got a major upgrade. I think this is worth watching. Also, guys, we're gonna keep a close eye on the sub count. We are less than 200 subscribers away from 50,000. We're gonna hit it today. Can't wait. Let's go. But yeah, so let's check out this update from Cursor and see, like, hey, what is it that they released yesterday, and is it worth you know, giving it any attention? Let's pause the music real quick and just watch this demo. It's 3 minutes long, but this is this released yesterday from Cursor, so let's just watch this. I think it's important.
Asks you to review a PR, and then you find out they didn't even test their changes. You're probably going to be a little upset. This is how it can feel working with coding agents. Cursor's agents can now use a computer to test their changes and record videos of their work. Let me show you how. I'm going to have Cursor onboard to my codebase, which is Sentry, a popular open source whiteboarding tool. And we can see the agent was able to successfully set up our environment, and we get back a video artifact showing that the agent can use a computer to navigate around and use our software to verify that it works. So now that our environment is set up correctly, I went through the GitHub repo and I found a few bugs I wanted to fix and a few features that I wanted to add. One of them I thought was interesting was adding support for a table. So I pasted in a link to the GitHub issue, and the agent worked diligently for about 40 minutes, and it gave me back an artifact showing that it could use a browser.
Whoa.
It could navigate to the software running on the correct port locally, and successfully insert in this new table template that was created.
Dang.
So it's pretty nice to see that this works as expected, but I wanted to take it further. So I was looking through the GitHub issues, and I noticed there was also a request asking for pasting CSVs as table templates. So I asked a follow-up question to the agent. It worked again for another 20 minutes. And
wait, how do you even use this? All right, WDN said that the browser used screen recording flows where things are going in general.
And the way the agent did this was very clever. It used a new tab to add data directly into the browser.
Anti-gravity.
Copy-paste it, and then paste it in a new tab.
This looks a little bit better, though, to be honest. Cursor is ahead of anti-gravity.
And fix edge cases itself. So it came up with a CSV set where it wanted to use a comma, which needed to be surrounded by quotes, and it copy-pasted that text, inserted it into Sentry, and it was properly parsed. So that works pretty well. If I wanted to do further testing myself, I have full access to the desktop inside of this environment, so I can click take control, and I get access to the full computer where I can, in very low latency, interact with this environment. Now, the other feature that I wanted to add was support for LaTeX rendering for all of our math fans out there. And after this finished successfully, I got back a artifact showing all of the classics. It's demo.
All right, WDN just dropped in a link to this. Thank you, WDN.
Formula, even some integrals, it looks like. So it's able to successfully prove that it can type in math equations, and then the math equations are properly converted into LaTeX formatting. So this works pretty well.
Dang.
If we're happy with these changes, inside of the Cursor agent,
okay, so this is
all of the diffs, and then when we're ready, we can have the PR, which is automatically opened, marked as ready, and then review directly from inside Cursor. Everything that I just showed is now live inside Cursor, and if you want to try it out, you can go to cursor.com/onboard to set up your repo.
Okay.
We'd love to hear your feedback.
So guys, we definitely we want to try this. So shout out to WDM because this is something that I wanted to cover. You know, Cursor they've been pretty big, and I've seen people on X that have been kind of trashing Cursor a little bit. They've been basically saying Cursor fell off, Cursor's going bankrupt, but I don't really think that that's the case. I think that Cursor actually is a pretty, they're literally a $29 billion company. So this is probably the biggest update that we've seen from them. D said, Drew, what's up, man? How's it going? All right, Prom said, okay. Jonathan, thank you. All right, so we definitely want to try this out. So this is at cursor.com/onboard. If you guys have Cursor or use Cursor, I'm gonna drop this into the, I'm gonna drop this in the chat here. I'm gonna put the music back on, but we definitely want to test this out. So let's pin this. Okay, so let's connect GitHub real quick. I'm gonna move my screen here. Okay, let me authorize Cursor. So it looks like it works in the cloud though. Did you see that?
Yeah,
like.
That's
So I'll install Cursor in BridgeMind, allow all repositories, and then it wants me to do a mobile here. But yeah, this is a big thing that we want to test. Because I mean, it looks like it literally, you can have it in its own isolated environment.
Yeah.
Being able to test stuff.
Yeah, you can interact with it. That's nice.
Somebody asked, why do I use Cursor to vibe code, not Claude or Gemini? I literally used all of them. Okay, so this is now, did I just do that? Okay, what is it? Hold up, chat. Did you see that? It was like weird.
Yeah.
I think it's configured. Oh, it's already. Okay, so check this out, guys. So this is what we're seeing. So Cursor is now installed. So connect Cursor to GitHub to allow agents to do work for you in the background. So we just gave Cursor permissions. Okay, WDN said 100% cloud-based computer ENV. Git control terminal secrets, no model selection. Mine defaulted to Claude 4.6 Opus High Thinking. Okay, so basically this is like all, but how do I actually use this? So I just onboarded, right? So now that I'm onboarded, how do I actually use it? Like the way that he was using it. So is it clouding and agents? Create agents to edit. Is this it?
I guess.
Add environment? I think this is it, right?
Oh, that looks like it, yeah.
Okay, so I can, okay, wow. So it says review demos and live prototypes. Cursor will take screenshots, video recordings, and capture logs so you can easily verify its changes in testing. Chris Eddy said the issue I have with Cursor is pricing. Yeah, I mean, 100% with Cursor, you're going to get less usage. But hey, I mean, if you do have a trade-off like this where you have something that's better, so if we do select repository, okay, so now we're seeing, like, for example, let's just start with a really simple environment. Let's use BridgeMind UI, and then it wants me to paste my environments, my EMV bears. So let me pull this up. Let's just paste the EMVs in here real quick. What do you think about this?
It's cool, bro. I agree, Cursor is a little expensive, but
yeah,
it's definitely the best one. I've been using anti-gravity because it's free, man.
Yeah.
That's why I use anti-gravity.
A lot of people are like, why are you not using anti-gravity? It's like, I feel like it's noticeably, like, hey, if they're giving it to you for free, I feel like that is like an issue.
Yeah.
It's like, there's a reason you're getting it for free.
You only get so many models. Like, really, it's obviously favors Gemini models. And
Yeah.
The Claude models are in there too, but you can't really use anything else. It's kind of hard to do that.
All right, chat, so check this out, guys. So I just pasted in my environment variables to this Cursor onboard. Super Combo said, don't leak your EMVs to Cursor. Yeah, well, these are just my local EMVs anyway, but check this out. So I just pasted these in, right? And it literally automatically, like, you know, blurred them out, which is nice. But we have all these environment variables that we're pasting in. And this is just our front end. I think that because this is going to be able to basically, like, hey, if we're dropping in the front end website, maybe it's able to, like, do testing and, like, test flows and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
So let's just do start for free and see. Wait, what does advanced settings say? Allow all network access. Okay, so there is an advanced setting here that says allow all network access. I don't know what that does. Yeah, the EMV bears. So easy to do, billions of tokens a month. Happy to pay $1,000 a month if he gives you an edge. Yeah, I mean, that is the nice thing, as you know, Cursor, they did give me some credits, so we'll see. I'm gonna just, okay, wait, so, oh, it says there's duplicate keys?
Huh.
Oh.
False or true?
Yeah, okay, enable. I think these are both, they don't even need them anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it says, before we start, require us to give agents access to your code base, which is not compatible with legacy privacy mode. So let's do update settings here. Okay, so this here, okay, so this wants me to change this to privacy mode, no training. Okay, code is not used for training. Code may be stored for cloud agent, team rules, and other features, full feature availability. So here's what I'm seeing, chat. But I think that this is going to be big. I did see when I was watching that, and I saw like, okay, this is what they're saying. Okay, this looks good. So it looks like we're ready to go. So let's just click start here. Okay, so we're in an environment. Dude, this is sick. Okay, WDan said it automatically creates a feature branch, commits them to the branch, and lets you one-click open a PR. Oh, geez. Okay. All right, so guys, this is new, and we're testing it out today. So, all right, let's move this here. So let me see. So we're on the setup right now. This was his.
If your coworker asks you to review a PR, and then you find out they didn't even.
Okay, we already watched that. We already watched that. So connect to Slack. You can literally connect this to Slack. Kick off and manage agents directly using @cursor. Jeez. That's insane. That's insane. What is the difference between vibe coding in the Claude app and Terminal or Visual Studio Code anti-gravity? I mean, there's differences in the workflows, but they're not crazy. Okay, so it says Cursor is setting up its development environment, can take 5 to 10 minutes. You will be able to review and save once the agent is done. So it's kicking off a sub agent. Oh, it says environment ready. So it's now saying product analysis of code base. Explore this code base thoroughly. Describe what this product, what product this code base entails. So it's running a bunch of scripts here. And I didn't prompt anything. I didn't do anything, chat. Super Combo said this is Codex and Google Joules. What do you mean? WDan said it'll take 10 to 15 minutes probably to fully set up the environment, and then you can start cooking. Well, it already finished. It already finished. So this is interesting, dude. We're like, yeah, this is new, bro. This is sick. So
all the new stuff, man.
Yeah, this is like cloud agents. This is sick. So the website that we're gonna work with Cursor in is just BridgeMind, right? So if you guys haven't checked out BridgeMind, make sure you go check it out at bridgemind.ai. But you know, we do have over 150 pro subscribers at this point, and it's only been about, I think, less than 3 weeks. So we have over 1,800 users on BridgeMind, 150 paying. So we're doing pretty good so far. But we're gonna see if Cursor here can help us improve this at all. So it literally says. So product analysis of the code base, and then set up scripts discovery. Super Combo dropped in Joules.Google session. What's that? Let's check this out. This Super Combo guy is like pretty legit. Okay, so this is what Super Combo just dropped in. This is Google's deal. So ship faster with continuous AI, always on whether you're not, always on execution. Joules runs continuously in the cloud. You can assign work directly, or Joules will proactively identify tasks on its own and carry them forward. Close your laptop, come back later and find progress already made. Okay, so it's basically like, yeah, that is cool. Okay, so what is this doing? Is it configuring the environment? Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so WDan said now you can open up the sidebar in the cloud panel, click new agent, and run another one on another repo if you want. I had 5 going in parallel last night. Okay, let's try this out, chat. So let's open up a new agent, and this is where you're able to. Okay, so we have access to these models. Can I wait? Upgrade for access. Hold up, I gotta upgrade.
There's the paywall.
You know me. Let's upgrade real quick. Upgrade for access. How much money do they want? They want $200. Oh, they want $200.
Cursor tax.
All right, chat. They want $200.
They say tax time.
Wait, why is this? They're saying. Do you see this? Wait. It says total due today $0.
Really?
Yeah. Do you see that?
Oh, okay. How long is that?
I don't even know what card this is using.
Total, dude, $0.
That's interesting.
How'd you get it? Oh, is it taking it off of your like Cursor credits?
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
That's not even my credit card though.
I guess.
All right, so I just subscribed to Cursor Ultra, but I got it for free. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Shout out Cursor though.
Wow.
All right. Oh, it probably is just taking off my credits or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, so we just upgraded to Cursor Ultra, chat. We did just upgrade to Cursor Ultra, so let's see now over here. Wait, what did I just do though? Okay, so if you go to Cloud Agents, okay, so here are all my environments, but how do I get back over to where we were just at?
Is it
Add environment? It wants me to add another environment.
Is it, tab, what's it?
It was literally like
Is that tab up there?
the best way. Oh, is it in agents? Is this it? Oh, it's agents. Okay, so you literally just click agents. Okay. So the dev server is still running and responding with 200. Now let me use the computer use subagent to test the app in the browser and perform the hello world task. Oh shoot, so it's literally, you can see it here. Do you see that?
That's cool, yeah.
So it's literally using the computer chat. Screw their 200 use codecs. Yeah, is it? Yeah, so it just made me upgrade to Ultra before I could continue. So now I did just upgrade to Ultra, but I don't even see any differences here. You can only use Composer 1.5, Opus 4.6 high, GPT 5.2 high, or Codex 5.3 high. You can add tools. Here are all the tools that you can add.
AWS.
Yeah, AWS here,
That's
chat.
odd, yeah.
Click desktop in the top right. Oh shoot. Okay, desktop. All right. Let's. Oh wow. Okay, so. Oh, oops.
Whoa.
All right, cancel. So you guys can see here that it's so it's literally in its own environment. So we can watch this and see as it navigates this. Okay, Super Combo said long running is cool though if you give it a task to run for 5+ hours. Okay, we'll definitely try that out. But yeah, some people are asking who the guest is. So this is NS. He was actually the first member of the BridgeMind community, and we went to college together. We were roommates, and he's been vibe coding for about, what, 2 years now? Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, and he's got a couple apps on the App Store, so it's going to be good. We have a project sharing event later today as well, so he's going to present during the project sharing event. It's going to be at 2 p.m., so in about 3 hours, we're going to have a project sharing event. Dang, this is sick. So it's literally going to the different pages, and it has full use of the computer. So it literally just went to sign in. It didn't. That's not even a page, but.
So if you take control, I don't know. I guess you just find the bugs yourself.
Yeah. Well, you're able to interact with the environment. So let's try taking control. So enable clipboard access. Allow clipboard access so you can paste into cloud desktop. Okay. So allow. So for here. Dang. So that's actually pretty responsive. Maybe I spoke too soon. So if I do like slash BridgeMCP, it is a little bit slow actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a bit.
Wow. So it is slow, but it will go. Okay, interesting. Why are the videos not showing up? Do you see how the videos aren't showing up? Because there should be videos there.
Yeah.
All right. Somebody said you got back to Claude. Was Gemini 3.1 worse? Gemini 3.1 has been deprecated a little bit. They haven't been performing like all that great. Let's go over to localhost here and see what's going on. All right. WDan said TLDR, if you go through the onboard flow, you won't be charged for usage right now. Going to new agent may charge. This computer use is free for the time being. Okay, good to know. Thank you, WDan. Thank you. All right, so I wonder why the video isn't showing in that environment. That's weird. What happens when I do get? Okay. How do I get back to the... What's that?
I was just wondering what the best like use case would be for this.
Yeah. I mean, you're basically just using cloud agents.
Yeah.
So, for example, if we do long running and we use high, and then we select a repository. So, let's say we just want to do this one again. I want you to do an in-depth review of the SEO strategy associated with my website, and I want you to ensure that all ARIA labels are properly implemented for best practices for SEO optimization. Okay. Enable notifications, yes. So what is this one even doing? This one was just the environment setup. Save. Allow. Yeah. Save. It is a little bit slow, chat. I will say that. Bridge Voice fixed. Yeah, Bridge Voice is running well. Not on Windows yet. Cursor splicing can be a bottomless pit if not careful, but I do want to see how this works. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think that, like, anytime that you get something new like this is obviously completely different than anything that we've worked with previously, but it is a little bit buggy, I will say that much. Like, what is this even? So SEO ARIA labels. Like, I just don't understand. I'm not seeing the application of this quite yet. This is for the people planning, developing from mobile or who doesn't have a VPS. Devanon said that. Bill Bro said his first BridgeMind community member, a friend from college. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Dang. Let's try Composer 1.5 on this.
Yeah.
I don't think you can use an app. Oh, the docs. Let's try this one. So this one's asking to set up the environment. We don't really need an environment even set up for this one. I want you to evaluate this code base. It is the documentation for the code base. One issue that I see is that I can't cross-reference different code bases inside of this code base. Do you see that? Like, okay, WDN said they're getting flooded right now, but trust, this is definitely part of the workflow. Okay. So, okay, one thing that I don't like is that, let's say that I'm over in Bridge Space, right? And I'm working just like I normally would. So let's say that I wanted to do that, and I would just do at BridgeMind docs, right? And then I would at BridgeMind UI, like this. And I drop that in, and then I would say, I want you to review the documentation and then review the UI. Make sure that you don't include the npx installs for the MCP, because that's not true. We do not have the ability to install it via npx yet. So I can drop in, you see, like, I can drop in both repos.
That's cool.
And so like, if you go here, I only have the ability to work in one repo, which I don't like.
Yeah. Definitely a new feature. Definitely a new thing.
Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know if I necessarily like that. Can I at any?
It's funny they still charge you $200 a month, though.
Yeah, they're like pay up.
This is a beta.
Yeah.
But, $200 a month.
They're like, pay up. They went immediately to the Ultra plan.
Oh my gosh.
They're like, pay up.
I said, all right.
Okay, so that's one thing I don't like, is I'm unable to reference like other repos. So that's like definitely a limiting factor of this, is like when you're only working inside of like a repo, like via cloud, like, hey, I can only have access to the docs instead of being able to cross-reference that with the UI here. Like, for example, I'll drop this in and it'll be able to go access the UI, and then it'll also be able to access the docs. So it's like, hey, if I'm working with Cursor, then I'm unable to do that. But that being said, it's just going to be a little bit of a different part of the workflow, right? Somebody said with Claude Code how to enable no permissions with root. You basically just tell it that you want to do that, turn on bypass permissions. See how I have bypass permissions on? Literally all you need to do is say, I want you to enable bypass permissions, so by default, bypass permissions is enabled. Just say that. Just literally give it that exact prompt and it'll do it for you. WDN said the feature gate was the long run mode that you had to sign up for. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so that was why I had to do the ultra, was to do long run, the long run strategy. So that's going through there. Let's do another agent, and I'll do another long running, and we'll do, I want you to do an in-depth review of the SEO for the website, and I want you to optimize for SEO. Do not update any of the code, but just tell me your findings and show me your findings of how we could improve the SEO for this website. Okay, so let's drop this in, and okay, we'll see how that does. So we're gonna test this out a little bit today, chat. But so far, I mean, it's definitely interesting. This is new, you know, but I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how good that's actually gonna be. Like, can I use MCPs in this? I want you to evaluate this project and its onboarding flow, and use the desktop to be able to navigate through the conversion flow and test it, and come back to me with recommendations based off of what you find. And we'll do Opus 4.6, and then we'll also do a long running task. So we'll just put some, do you want to try some tasks? Like, here.
All right, let's Let's see what we can do. BridgeMind UI.
Yeah, just like BridgeMind UI on the website. Anything that you think.
You want to like add a page or something that just says NS or something?
Yeah.
All right, let's just say vibe coding. Wait, hold on. Add a social page to the BridgeMind UI where all members of the BridgeMind community can enter their name and socials for recognition. There we go. That's sick.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what it cooks. Let's see what it's got, bro.
It kind of seems like a little bit slow though too.
Yeah.
Definitely not. I mean, WDans did say like, hey, this is obviously new, so it's gonna be a little bit slower, right? But definitely like right out of the gate, definitely slow, right? I mean, if we go back over to Bridge Space, like, hey, this one's working, but it already removed it, and it's like done now, right? Like it's finishing up. So I don't see this like Cloud. The biggest issue with Cloud is like if you guys are familiar with Codex also has the ability to work in the cloud, but it's just a little bit slow. Have you ever used that with Codex?
I haven't used Codex.
Okay, your main is what? Anti-gravity?
Yeah.
Anti-gravity. Okay, anti-gravity. Yeah, I'm not a big anti-gravity fan, to be honest.
It's not the best, but it's cheap.
Yeah. Okay, so here is that team that we were working with. So it came up with all these findings. So it said the agent messages controller was already present but never committed. Along with my DTO file, both should now be included. Oh, I think I already shipped it. It was like, let's go, you're ready to ship. Task manager, remove 50 plus redundant if user ID checks for all MCP controllers. Oh, that's interesting.
AI slop removed.
Yeah.
By AI.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
All right. Also, chat, something that we have going on today is we've got a push-up competition. We got Matthew, we got NS.
Oh, yeah.
We got to hit some push-ups, bro. Let's move the desk up. Let's get the energy flowing, chat. And we're gonna knock out some push-ups. How much? What do you think is your max, bro? You can drop an 80 bomb? 80 bomb? No.
Dude, I can try. I can probably hit a 50 bomb.
50 bomb?
I can hit
All right, chat. If you guys haven't done push-ups yet today, it's time. It's time. Let's knock them out. I personally, I'm gonna drop a 70 bomb. NS says that you got a 50 bomb.
I got a 50 bomb.
All right, 50 bomb and 70 bomb. All right, let's go.
All right, 50 bomb. It's 50 and some change.
70 bomb.
I'm going for the marathon.
Let's go. Let's
See
go.
if I can burn you out at the beginning.
All right. All right, what'd you hit?
53 or something?
53? All right. 70, 53. Let's go.
All right.
All right, Dog Dad said you're on a Mac Studio high spec, the $200 a month cloud computer cursor offering is probably weak. Yeah. Okay, so let's go in here and look at this. Okay, so this one, all right, so priority high. What's that?
I just had a good app idea.
What's your idea?
Somebody was saying something you make like a push-up.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be kind
Yeah.
of funny.
Yeah.
That'd fit pretty good.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
I mean, we could probably one-shot that. We got
my gosh,
3 hours until the project sharing event.
Shot it, bro, yeah.
One-shot it?
Well, we don't have to do that now, but it'd be something.
I mean, we could. All right, chat. Big question. All right, for this stream, do you guys want to build a push-up? I mean, what is it? What do you want to build? A push-up?
Somebody's calling you out. He's like 66.
66.
He was like, nah.
What? I just got corrected. All right,
Somebody-
P&K Sound said 30 here. Let's go.
Somebody was asking for it. He was like, when are you going to build a push-up counter?
Oh, yeah? All right, so
Something
chat.
to do.
Chat, are we doing the push-up counter? Let us know.
That'd be funny.
Remember last time we were working with like that goofy vibe code app, and
Oh my gosh.
I'm not a big fan of those, bro.
Yeah.
Like, let's, all right, chat, we're gonna try this out, all right? So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop in Claude, and watch this. So, we're gonna drop in BridgeMind app, and then we're gonna drop in BridgeMind. Let's drop in BridgeMind API. And, all right.
Well, what you could do is you could just make something that processes a video of you doing push-ups, and it's like, oh, you did this many push-ups.
Yeah.
And then it just adds it to a push-up counter.
Yeah.
It'd be so easy.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I want you to do an in-depth analysis of the BridgeMind app, which is a React Native app, and the BridgeMind API, which is a Nest.js API. I want you to create an app that is structured similarly to the BridgeMind app that is called BridgeUps. BridgeUps. Or no, let's just call it BridgeUp.
BridgeUp, yeah.
This is going to be a very simple push-up tracker leaderboard app that allows people to record themselves as they do push-ups, and AI will automatically be able to count the amount of push-ups that they do, and there will be a leaderboard that basically tracks the amount of push-ups that people do, and it'll basically be a push-up social media app where people will record themselves doing push-ups. The AI will automatically detect and count how many push-ups that user did, and then be able to have a leaderboard. It is to be an incredibly simple app with just those features. Note that I do not want to integrate with the existing BridgeMind app or the existing BridgeMind API. I want you to create a completely new, and then we're gonna do a new React Native Expo app and a new Nest.js API that are structured similarly to the references of BridgeMind app and BridgeMind API. Okay, I want you to build an agent team that will be able to create a structured plan and then build out the MVP for this. Okay, all right, so we're gonna drop this into Claude Code, and we'll see if it can one-shot. Let's just use Sonnet 4.6 for it and see what it can do. All right, Codex or Claude Code. I think Claude Code is better. I was actually posting a little bit on X this morning, and it is crazy because, hey, if you look at the benchmarks, if you look at LM Arena, it's just insane how much Anthropic is just dominating everything. Like, look at this. And it's all Anthropic. This is the leaderboard. So, hey, when you're deciding whether or not to between Codex or Claude Code, here's your answer, right? It's like, what do you mostly use?
If I had to pick, it'd 100% be Claude.
Claude? Yeah,
100%.
Okay. This is NS. He's the first ever BridgeMind community member. Also, guys, we are going to be hitting 50,000 subscribers today, so let's do a quick sub check. How far off are we? We are at 49,830 subs. So if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only 170 subscribers away, so we're almost there, chat. Let's go. All right, so here's the team. Do you think it's gonna one-shot or what?
I think it can one-shot.
One-shot?
We might need an API key in there, but...
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
One API key.
I'm gonna grab some water real quick.
All right. Let's see what else we got here. Just yeah, we're gonna get 50K, bro, pretty quick.
Yeah, 50K.
Oh, dude.
Easily.
Appreciate it.
Got you, bro. All right, what's good, chat? Alec said he just subbed. Let's go, man. D-Side Drew, thank you, man. It is not going to work. Somebody said it is not going to work.
They're challenging us.
That's a challenge.
All right.
Here's the thing. When you have it first review something that already does work, it significantly improves the odds that it's going to be able to do it successfully.
Yeah.
So, I think it's going to work.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's cool to test out. We can test it live. We can be like, crank out some more.
Yeah.
It can be
Yeah.
calculated.
So, guys, if you're just joining us, so this is a little bit of a special stream. We're going to be hitting 50,000 subscribers. We got NS here, and we've decided that we are going to be building an app called BridgeUp. All right, it's going to be able to automatically detect push-ups as you do them. We got a little push-up competition going, but this is a little bit more of a fun stream, so ask us any questions in chat that you want. We'll answer them. NS has been here for a long time, but also, if we can get to 400 likes, NS is going to be doing a cold plunge, and he doesn't really do cold plunges, all right?
We can do
So,
we're going for the full 60 seconds. We're gonna do it. We're gonna try.
Right now we're at 158 likes, and guys, listen, I don't want to be rude to NS, but Here's the deal. If we get to 400 likes, you have to do a 2-minute cold plunge, bro. 2 minutes, bro.
I'll do my best, bro.
You'll do your best 2 minutes, bro. He thinks he can do it.
I'm gonna go in there raw.
Right.
I'm gonna cold plunging in 2 minutes.
Well, dude, on the last stream, you jumped in there and you jumped like right out.
I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, let's see here. Anything gonna work? Yeah, I think it's all gonna work. Show me the React Native app. We'll see in a minute. It's gonna build out, but yeah, I mean, so have you? We do have a React Native app for BridgeMind, at all. It hasn't been launched, but check this out, chat. So I don't think have you seen this? I don't think you have.
No.
All right, so I do have a React Native app. It just hasn't been launched yet, but let's launch it. npm expo start. Check this out. Let's just run the simulator. It may stop the music, chat, but we'll see. Let's start the API real quick. All right, so this is gonna launch the sim. Somebody said drop the playlist. All right, here's the app. So this is what we already have, at least for the BridgeMind app, right? And I think that with this, what we're about to build, this will basically be able to replicate what's already working here, right? So if we log in here, all right, let's do on. Okay, so this is what the app looks like. Okay, so you get in, you log in, you have access to your projects, you have access to your tasks, your agents, your prompts. So like, for example, there's the Kanban board, and you're gonna be able to access all that from your phone, right? So what we should be able to do is, I think it'll be able to one-shot this, honestly. So it said, excellent, both analysis are complete. I now have a full blueprint of both projects. Let me launch parallel builder agents to create BridgeUp, the API, and the app simultaneously. I think it'll be able to get it, chat. I think it'll be able to get it. Okay, somebody said, I have an idea. Make a dashboard app that will count your push-ups, all your streaming tasks, and you can compare, and you will see all your results. Yeah, so that's hold on, operation upgrade the whiteboard. Yeah, wait, upgrade the whiteboard. Okay, W Dan was telling me, he was like, dude, you should get he was basically telling me that we should get, like, instead of a whiteboard, that it should be like a screen.
Oh, like digital?
Like digital, yeah. That's what and he's pretty smart. He's a good guy. But that was an interesting idea, for sure.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to do it.
I don't either.
Yeah.
I can't sell my Amazon because that looks sick though.
Yeah.
That big old TV you're back here.
Yeah. I mean, we could use remotion. One thing that he was telling me is, like, you can use remotion to be able to, like, create, like, on the stream. So if you guys are watching the stream, hold on, did this get messed up? Hold on, let me check this out here. All right, so, like, basically I could use remotion where, like, in the left corner here, there would be, this was W Dan's idea. He was like, dude, you should create something where you use remotion to make it so that on your stream there's, like, a constantly, like, moving, rotating BridgeMind logo.
That's cool.
So do you want to try that? Have you seen remotion? Have you tried it?
I've seen it, yeah. I haven't played with it much, but
okay.
Yeah.
So guys, we're like I said, you know, this is a little bit more of like a fun stream. We're gonna hit 50,000 subscribers. Let's do a quick sub check. We're gonna keep an eye on it. We are at 49,843. So we are getting close. We're about 100 and what is that? Math is hard. 157. Let's go. All right, so let's drop in. So we can literally just drop in BridgeMind UI. Or you know what? We'll literally just drop. I think I have a remotion directory. Yeah, I do.
Nice.
I want you to help me create a screen overlay that I can use for OBS and for my live streams. This screen overlay should just be nothing except a spinning BridgeMind logo symbol in the bottom left corner. Review in depth and then build this overlay with best practices. Launch 3 deep dive agents that will explore and search the internet for best practices, and then build this respectively. Okay, Zion said improve the UI. Be careful, digital screens might look bad on camera. Yeah, I don't know what W Dan's idea with that. He mentioned like a TV, but I haven't. I mean, I'm comfortable with the whiteboard for now. But I think like a digital screen could. I don't know. There's like a lot of different ideas. Can you share your Claude folder or something like? Yeah, definitely just join the Discord, Tantrin, if you haven't already. All right, so this is creating. This will be very interesting to see if it's able to actually do it.
Oh yeah.
We'll probably need to use like Gemini 3.3 Flash or something for the visual, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Like watching the token counter just go up.
Yeah. All right, what if
40.8.
what if the people at the end of the week, whoever does the most push-ups, gets like free Claude tokens?
That'd be cool.
But the thing is what we saw from the Vibathon though is that people will be gaming that, bro. They will be cheating. But
like a video, just loop it and just post it in there. It's like 1,000 push-ups.
Yeah. OLED or similar works well with glare. Lots of options. Maybe a 100K thing. Yeah, probably. Would you consider to preview the website UI if I make and design better one of your website? I'm a web designer, so I would like to contribute to your vision. Yeah, absolutely, man. Definitely just join the Discord. Send me a DM. I'm 23 years old. NS is 24. Okay, so these are going. All right, bro. I don't know about you, but I'm about to knock out some more push-ups, bro. You're gonna have to keep up, bro.
Shit, all right.
I usually do about 500 on stream, so.
All right, let's get it.
All right, let's go. Bro, you gotta do them over here, bro. So you got that. Literally, bro. We did get a revision. We did get a revision on my push-ups. They said I only did 66, bro.
That's true.
They said I only did. So I need you guys. You guys need to keep an eye on NS so he doesn't cheat on me. All right. This is a serious competition. The winner gets. All right. Gets
a bunch of tokens.
Yeah.
Get some of those cursor credits, bro.
All right. So apparently I'm at 66. So guys, you are the judges. Make sure you keep an eye on NS. I don't know. He was off stream there. So all right. We got our agents working. Let's knock out. I'm gonna drop a 60
I think
bomb.
if I do it by the door, I'll be inside.
Oh, by the door? Oh yeah, you will be. Yeah. All right. Cool.
All right. I'm ready to go.
All right. I'm going.
Bomb.
60 bomb.
Let's
Let's go.
I gotta step it up.
Let's go, chat. All right. So I'm at 126. NS 103.
Heck, 100. Let's get it.
Let's go. Okay. All right. So we got both our agents working. We should probably. I don't know. We may need a database for this. FBI cam, def gonna need to see. Yeah.
Put it under review.
Oh look. Tony said. Tony counted all of them out. Shout out to him. That's hilarious.
What we have to do is we have to compare this with the app and then see
Yeah,
which one's
exactly.
Well, the app says 60.
Yeah.
App says 100.
Yeah. No, it was for the Vibathon people. Literally, I left it over the weekend, right? And people like there were like 3 projects that people just like botted. Like over the weekend, I wasn't even streaming, and like hundreds of people joined the Discord. And like I built this bot that literally just would go in and check to see like it was bot detection. And there were a couple submissions that were just like completely false.
That's funny.
All right, chat, where are we at? We are at 49,852, guys. So we are 148 subs away. We're gonna hit 50000 today. So let's go.
Let's get it.
All right, we got 385 people watching, only 185 likes. Guys, listen, I do cold plunges a lot, but you know who you've never seen do a cold plunge before? Yeah, 2 minutes, bro. If they get to 400 likes, bro, you have to do it for 2 minutes, bro.
You gotta do it for chat, bro. You gotta do it for 400. Oh my gosh.
How does it feel, bro, when chat has the power over you, bro? They're controlling you, bro.
I'm scared, bro. Scary.
Mumble flow. Wait, dude, did you see the mumble flow thing?
No.
Dude, okay. Literally, this guy, he came onto a project sharing event, right? And he was trolling.
Oh, that's the trillion-dollar company,
Yeah.
right? Yes, I've seen
Yeah,
that.
he said it's gonna be the first trillion-dollar company, and he was like, it was so funny. He was like, I'm smarter than all of you.
Yeah.
And it was so funny.
Oh yeah, CTO. He wants to be CTO.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
All right, let's see here.
I'm already halfway there, bro, for the likes.
Yeah.
I feel that cold punch.
He's getting nervous.
I'm already getting cold.
He's getting nervous.
Chilly.
Yeah, so Aditya said, how did you find your paying users? Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing, and this is something that I talked to, Noah about too, is like, you know, one of the biggest things, and this is like it's just a fact, like it's easier than ever before to build, not that easy to market. So if you can find a way to market in a creative way, like you guys are seeing my marketing on full display here. I do it via live streams, I do it via YouTube videos. I've come up with a way to be able to market while I'm building my product. So it's been very productive for me to do the live streams and to build BridgeMind and to build a community because, for example, I don't have to put a whole lot of effort into it. All I have to do is do my normal daily grind. I do the live streams, I build the product live on stream, and people will sign up. So, for example, I'll do a live stream and I'll get 20 new pro paying subscribers and I'll get 100 people sign up in a day, right? And I'm building my product, I'm just live streaming it. So NS has actually some really interesting like marketing strategies too, like on TikTok. Mm-hmm. Maybe you can share those.
So I've been experimenting with OpenClaw a lot. I don't know if anybody here has seen the Oliver Henry, I think, on X. He made like an OpenClaw bot called Larry. And so basically it makes slideshows for you. It can make videos. And I think literally it'll you can connect it to Postgres, it auto schedules and post. And then it literally will even connect to Revenue Cat, so it'll be like this converted and this didn't.
Oh, that's interesting.
And it'll like change its videos based on
Oh, wow.
So it's kind of cool. So I've been experimenting with that, but it's expensive because OpenClaw costs a lot.
Oh my gosh, dude, the tokens, bro.
Oh my God, I've already spent like $40.
Dude, it's so bad. I literally went into my open router key and I was like, oh my gosh, what is taxing me? And I looked at it, it was the OpenClaw key.
Oh my gosh.
All right, chat, it looks like the app is done building. So this is like a good example of agent teams, right? So let's see what it did. So frame sent a GPT-4o vision API. Oh, heck no. I don't want you to use the GPT-4o is literally deprecated.
I know. I remember you said like the latest model is still 2025.
Yeah, bro.
Or something. It was like
Google. Well, that's from Google. Yeah, their latest model, the knowledge cutoff date is like January 2025. Yeah. I want you to use OpenRouter, and I want you to use. I'm gonna use Gemini 3 Flash for the vision capabilities. All right, so we're gonna change that. Blue Cac, what's up? All right, PNK sound set. I'm caught up. I'm doing sets of 20 every few minutes. Let's go, PNK. How long have you guys known each other? We've known each other for what, 5 years?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, 5 years. We went to college together. We roomed together. Had a lot of the same interests, so we're pretty good. We're OGs. He's definitely closest friend here. Closest friend, bro.
OGs.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
All right. Yeah, definitely gonna use MediaPipe. Yeah. Do you use any open source or paid app components blocks when you are creating new apps instead of coding everything from scratch? Yeah, I mean, I just kind of go, I kind of build and then iterate. So there's some people that like, they'll go through the process of creating like a very in-depth spec. You know, they'll go through their spec. But I'm more of like a build and then iterate, and sometimes I feel like you can actually, you know, do it faster that way. So it just depends on your, like, how you like to do it. But personally, I like to do it via just like building and then iterating. Okay, so we're gonna, what API keys do I need to set? So let's see what API keys we need. This is building the overlay here. So we'll see this here in a second. Dev Mindset, yes, you are OG on the stream. Yes. Does knowledge cutoff mean much more since most LLMs can now access the internet? To what degree does it matter? It definitely matters. So like, for example, hey, you know, if you're using a model that has a knowledge cutoff date of like January of 2025, like, hey, the baseline training of the model was cut off at January of 2025. So that does impact things quite a bit. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna need an OpenAI key, and then we're gonna need these. Would you create the .env file and set? All right, we're gonna have it create the database as well. Yeah, we have not shipped a fix for Bridge Voice on Windows yet. It's gonna come though. Thank you for your patience, guys. Love the MCP video for beginner vibe coders. I would really love a video on how to go from beginner vibe coder to advanced vibe coder. What steps, etc., would you suggest to get to your level? I mean, the biggest thing is just going to be practice, right? So the more projects that you can get under your belt, the better. You know, like I even have watched NS as, you know, the more projects you've done, the better you've gotten, right?
Yeah.
It's like
100%.
Yeah,
Definitely learn by trying, learn by failing.
100%.
Shipping, just trying.
Give me the URL to be able to put in the stream overlay. Okay, so we're gonna test this out. We need to set the open router key, so let's go grab it. Let's see if we can even start this app though. What are the instructions for actually starting the app up? Would you make sure that everything is installed and that it's ready to... Oh, okay, this is one bug in BridgeVoice. Do you see how it says pro required?
Oh.
It's literally like every hour the access token refreshes, so I lose access to it. It's kind of annoying. So I have to literally re-log in. That's one bug I'm working on now. Just annoying. All right, so now we have it back. Okay. Oh gosh, what just happened? Make sure that everything is installed for the app and then give you the instructions to be able to start it in dev. Does NS stream?
No, I don't stream yet, but Bridge has been trying to get me to, man. It might happen soon. It may happen someday. But I gotta upgrade the setup, man. Right now I'm rocking a MacBook Air, 8 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah.
So
Me maxing it out.
it would work, maybe.
I think it would work. I think you can do it. You don't know it until you try, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Are we able to do open source contributions for this? No. Alright, let's check this out. Okay. So simulator. Let's see this. Also, let's do a quick like check. Okay, well, guys, we are at 224 likes. And if you guys didn't know, we are hitting 50,000 subscribers today. Let's do a quick sub check. We are now up to 49,866. We are closing in 134 subs away. That's right. I can do math in my head still, even after all the AI. Some people will be in the chat, right? And they'll be like, you know, AI makes you stupid, right? They'll be saying that.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, they'll be like, using AI too much makes you stupid. I'm like, okay. I don't really feel stupid, but okay. Let's see this here. I'm gonna.
Makes you stupid at not using AI and smart at using AI.
Yeah, it's like it literally is a different skill. Like,
Yeah.
hey, if you're using AI, it is literally a skill. So, all right, we're gonna open this up. All right, what is BridgeSpace? BridgeSpace is an agentic development environment that allows you to basically manage all of your agentic instances in the same place. It's similar to Warp. It allows you to be able to manage everything in the same place. Definitely ADEs are catching on. I would say that like IDEs are probably gonna get phased out because eventually you won't even have to look at the code. You'll just have to develop. You know, I think that there's a new era of software that started, and we're now seeing it in everything that we do. Is that it's definitely changing. Okay, let's see this. So it's BridgeUp app, I'm assuming. Where is it? BridgeUp API. So if you guys look at this here, so you have a BridgeUp API and then a BridgeUp app. So let's cd into BridgeUp app, and then let's just run npx expo start. This should be ready. All right, this is not installed. Review what happened when I tried to start it up and fix. The Claude 4.6 is a killer. The front-end plugin is something else. Yeah, 100%. Okay, the video route is already done. Just run the command above. Okay. Okay, so it literally says, okay, so guys, we're going to test this out. I hope it doesn't do anything like bad with the stream. But what we did here is we're using remotion to be able to set up a source. Do you see this? So it's going to like, it says in OBS, add a source. And then add media source, and then point to out. Okay, so it's gonna be. Okay, so it's gonna be in here. Motion. Wait. BridgeMind. Remotion. Out. And then spinning overlay. Okay, we'll see, chat. I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll see. Okay. Oh.
Is it working?
Well, do you see it's like, it is spinning. Yeah. Alright, so do you guys see this? So that's what that just created, but the only issue is that it was like a black background. Wait, what just happened? Spinning logo, does that need to be... Wait, whoa. What? I don't know what just happened?
Yeah, same.
It just disappeared.
Yeah.
It was on the screen for a second. Would you make sure that it is literally only the spinning logo right now? It's the spinning logo and then it's black the rest of the screen, and that's not good. It should be basically just the spinning logo. We should have provided a screenshot. Are you working on a mobile version? Yeah, so we're working on a mobile version for BridgeMind app. But today we're just kind of having a little bit of fun. We're about to hit 50,000 subscribers. NS is here, and he's the app master. He's gonna be doing. You're gonna present your project today, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. We'll present
Yeah.
it. We'll present it.
He's making big racks, I think. So excited to see that for sure. All right, let's see this here. Okay, here it is. Here's the spinning logo again. See this? It's like going on and off. Yeah, it's going on and off. So what do you like more? Do you like Codex or Claude more? Like, and maybe you could talk about it a little bit.
I like Claude more, but considering I've been using anti-gravity a lot, I've just been using the Gemini models, which are okay, but definitely not as good as Claude. Like,
Yeah.
I'll run out of Claude credits quick. Like,
Yeah.
So Claude is definitely the best, but I don't mind anti-gravity. But if I had more money, I wouldn't be using it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Claude's great.
Where would you rank OpenAI?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I haven't used Codex, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I just don't use it. I don't even like use it. So I'm
Yeah.
I just use Claude.
So not good. It's not very good.
I don't think it's great. We're getting a call.
All right, hold on, guys.
I have to take that.
I'm gonna have to take a call real quick.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to take this. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic. Hello? Hey, Sam. Yeah, you're watching the stream? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you want to talk to NS? He wants to talk to you, bro.
He's not gonna be happy with you, bro.
He wants to talk to you.
Alright, put him on.
All right, here you go.
Hello? Okay. Shit, man. I didn't know it was like that. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. It's my first time on a bridge stream. I was not aware of all this, but I will say maybe you can pitch in 10, 20 racks. 20? 20 racks, I can start using Codex. I'll start using it. I just need 20K. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, well, I will take that in mind, and I will appreciate it, and keep working on Codex. Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right.
I think that went okay.
All right.
That was a little scary.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that was NS's mom. Yeah, she needed to talk to him. It's pretty serious. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. So, what do you think about Codex?
Actually, I mean, Codex isn't terrible. It's getting better. It's getting better. So, I mean, I would definitely use it. I'd put it up there.
Yeah.
It's right. It's maybe a little behind Claude, but it's getting better. It's getting much better. So, yeah. Yeah, I'd give Codex a try.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, chat. All right, so this one says, so this is a little BridgeUp app that we're working on right now. Just a little bit of a fun thing to do today. We're going to see if we can basically build a push-up counter app. So let's see this here. This one now says that this is working, so let's see here. So let's remove this, and then also let's remove the spinning logo thing. Okay, so this is a test of remotion. So it's media source, and then we go into out, and it's right here. Okay, so this is supposed to be a web overlay, okay, chat? So it's still black. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So that shouldn't be like that. Oh, I need to get clean shot X up. Oh, it literally disappears. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, we'll come back to that, chat. We'll come back to that. All right, let's go over here and let's run npx expo start, and we'll see. Okay, this one did start. Okay, BridgeMind app is running another. Okay, we'll just run on port. Yeah, we'll just run here. Wait, hold up. Okay. Okay. So this is BridgeUp. So whatever this is a one-shot, chat. This is a one-shot. Let's see. We'll see what it does. People are asking for your socials, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bro.
I'll give him the X, man. I'll give him the X. It is, what is my X? Let me give it to
You can drop it in the chat, bro.
Can I use this monitor?
I don't think I'm logged into X on that monitor, unfortunately.
Let's see, find it.
Review the errors that I'm getting related to Babel. Fix these in the app. All right. Also, guys, we're gonna have to drop another 50 bomb here in a minute. Yeah. I don't think you're gonna be able to get in.
Send it to him in chat.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. W Dan said, right-click source filters, chroma key, move. Oh, W Dan. Okay, W Dan. I forgot that he was literally the GOAT. That's my bad. Sometimes I forget. It's always good as a reminder. Wait. So you literally play this. Okay, you play it. So it's literally a 7-second clip. Right-click source filters. Okay, move slider till black appears. Wait, I don't see a... Alright, media source filters. Review the screenshot. Why is this happening? It's still black. Also, it only plays for 7 seconds. Trying to find the donation button. Wanted to drop 100 bomb. Dang, Miles. Yeah, we don't... I mean, shoot. Should we turn donos on, bro? Here's my thing is I've never turned on donos or like monetization. I did earlier on, but I've since turned it off. I mean, dude, what do you think? 50,000 subs, we turned it on? You turn on donos?
50 subs?
For 50,000?
If they're asking for it, I mean.
The thing is like I would want any donations to be able to go towards like events and stuff, like another Vibe-a-thon or stuff like that, you know. But we'll see. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. All right, so this one's black and it's only playing for 7 seconds. Let's see here. All right, let's see. Miles said he's gonna drop 100 bomb. I mean, shoot, should we do it? Chat, what do you guys think? Is today the day that we turn on donations and super chats? What do you think? W's in the chat if we should. L in the chat if we shouldn't. But we're getting close to 50,000 subs, chat. We're closing in on 100 away. I mean, literally all I have to do is it literally is a button that you click. It's literally this here. All right, here it is, chat. Do you guys want it? It says turn on GIFs on live stream. Are we turning it on, chat? 50,000 subs. I had it on a long time ago. Turn on GIFs. All right, shoot.
It's on.
All right, let's refresh. All right, I think I just turned it on, chat. We got a lot of W's in the chat, so. All right, it's not now on. I think I just turned it on. I'm not sure though, chat. We'll see. All right, all right, using OpenClaw. Yeah, I do use OpenClaw, yes. All right, it said that it fixed this issue. All right, let's go here. So it says that this is fixed. Let's check it out. MPX Expo start clear. All right, wait, hold up here. All right, guys, we're up to 270 likes. We are going to be doing a cold plunge at 400 likes. NS is going to do a 2-minute cold plunge.
Crazy.
All right, let's see if this works. All right, this is BridgeUp.
Let's go. Loading.
Yeah. Hey, let's go. All right, hold on. I want you to take a look at the BridgeMind branding and... Hey, dude, he just gave 100. Miles, shout out to Miles. Miles just dropped 100 bomb. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. W Miles. Let's go. All right, guys. Thank you so much, Miles. That is sick. That is so sick. Oh, that's sick. That is awesome. Shout out to Miles. He's been watching for a long time, too. Thank you so much, bro. I want you to now totally brand BridgeUp with the BridgeMind branding, review this, and then respectively update BridgeUp with the new BridgeMind branding. Use the BridgeMind logo symbol. Don't use the full BridgeMind logo, but just use the logo symbol. All right, W Miles in the chat. But here's one thing, guys. Here's the one thing that I've talked to a couple people from the BridgeMind community, and as we do get bigger, it's kind of been a thing that I've talked about a lot on the channel, which is that I don't want to be a content creator. Like, I think that you know that too. It's like what I'm passionate about personally is vibe coding and building and entrepreneurship, and that's what it's all about for me, being able to build a community and be on the cutting edge of this revolution. And I've never wanted to be a content creator, and I think that, like, with one thing, and I've talked to a couple people in the BridgeMind community about this, is that people are saying, hey, you should monetize because, hey, if we monetize, we'll be able to do more events like the BridgeMind Vibe-a-thon. I just gave out $5,000 in prizes for the BridgeMind Vibe-a-thon, and I think that we're going to be able to continue to do more events like that and give back to the community. And that's what I want to use any money that we make from like YouTube and stuff for, is events, community events that we'll be able to give back to the community and to be able to further advance the vibe coding revolution. Shout out to Arnab, just got another 20 bomb. Let's go. Shout out to you. I don't even know how much money that is. It's what even is that? 20? It's 20 something. I don't know. All right, 20. We'll just call that pirate booty. Pirate booty. Thank you, man. Shout out to you. Well, we did just turn it on, so that's the first time it's been on. Shout out to Miles for the 100 bomb. Okay, so this says why this fixes both issues. So black background. So great work, but would you now? Okay, it says add browser source. Okay, so it wants me to do this. All right, so we'll fix this. We'll see if we can get this spinning emote. We'll see if we can get this here. Super Combo said Claude code is useless. I can do anything. What do you mean, Super Combo? Release the hoodie? Yeah, we're gonna release BridgeMind merch probably around 100,000 subscribers is when merch is coming, guys. So it's gonna be sick. I'm excited for the future. That's for sure. All right, let's go over here and let's do. Okay, what does it say? It says do browser source, and then okay, browser, and then it's telling me to drop in. Tell me the exact URL to drop in for browser source, and then it wants me to do a 1920 by 1080. All right, 1920 by 1080, and then here is the source. Super Combo said sent you a screenshot. Okay, I'll check it out. All right, let's go here and let's go here. Okay, is this gonna work? I don't see anything. Oh wait, I left out an F. All right, let's see if this works, chat. It doesn't work. This is still not working. Oh, I have to do local file.
I'm gonna grab a water real quick.
Okay. Okay, is this gonna work? Oh, shoot, okay. It still has this black. I don't understand what's causing this black. You guys see the black on the screen? Okay. Let's see here. Apparently there's lag. Yeah, I think the lag is being caused by what we're trying to do with OBS right now. Somebody said, show your setup. Here's the setup. This is the setup. All right, this is setting up this app here. Do you know how to code? Yeah, so I've been doing software development for 3 years. I do know how to code manually, but really, like, you don't need to code manually anymore is kind of my perspective on it. 500 errors on Claude, apparently. Okay, so I need to figure out, like, why is this still black? It is still black. Why is that happening? Review the screenshots. Okay, so we need to figure out what's causing this. This is an overlay that we're trying to build for the stream using Remotion. So, WDan did say turn on filters and then scroll. I don't see a way to, like, scroll anything, though. Chroma key. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, chat. We're going to figure this out, though. Let's move this here so it's not showing. Okay, there we go. All right, guys, we're up to 281 likes. Let's do a quick sub check to see where we're at. Here is BridgeUp. We're going to see if we can do that. Get that working. All right, let's go to... Oh, chat, we are closing in. We are at 49,896 subs. Closing on 100. Okay, so it says BridgeUp. Record your push-up sets. AI automatically counts your reps. Compete on the global leaderboard. Okay, so let's just do get started free. Do a random email. I don't think, I mean, push-up king. All right, let's do create account. Okay, I don't think that this is running. I need you to kill the task running on these ports. 8081, 8082. Okay. And then we're gonna clear this a little bit. Fix this error here. Anyone notice a Claude degradation in quality over the last 24 hours? Yeah, it looks like a couple people are saying that. Okay, the BridgeMind website takes 30% more CPU on Firefox. Don't know what you are rendering. It's probably those videos. It looks like media source filters, effect filters, color grading, custom color. Okay, effect filters, color grading. Okay, Alex, thank you. I'm gonna test this. So let's go over to OBS here and go. So this is what we're seeing if we can get fixed right here. So if I go to, let's test this. If I go to filters, then go to effect filters, and then he's saying that it's a, what is it? It looks like it's a. Wait, sorry, I lost the message. Color grading. Color grading. I see color correction. I don't see color grading. Color correction. Well, you guys can see that. But anything I do is gonna affect the actual, you guys see that? I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work. Color, yeah, I don't know, chat. We'll come back to this. I don't know how that works. That's a weird one. Claude is not working. Claude's working well for me. Getting loads of API errors on Claude code today. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of errors on Claude. Let's check. Let's take a look at this. Let's just go to Claude uptime. Claude status. Oh yeah, partial outage here. For the last 36 minutes, it looks like. 36 minutes, there's been partial outage. Look who's back. NS. We're closing in on being 100 subscribers away, bro. We're 103 away.
Okay.
Alright, so let's do this. So let's go here. Alright, let's do... So we have to start up the API as well. So let me go over here. Let's kill this. Launch this. So I'm going to do cd BridgeUp API. Is this even gonna work, bro?
I know, it's just...
Dude, it does work. It's on port 3001. I mean, we might as well just see, is this... I mean, the fact that you can just create an app pretty much like inside of one shot, bro. That is completely different than like a year ago. Where can you find the music playlist? You just join the Discord. I'll send it in there, but also I'll offer it here, just in the chat. Here's the music playlist if you guys are wondering. All right. Somebody said, what is your current qualifications? I've been doing software development for over 3 years. Pretty much daily software development. All right, so let's do get started free. So this is a quick test to see if this actually works.
Push up king.
The styling here is terrible, but I feel like we can have... Oh my gosh. All right, chat. So we got in.
We're in.
So record. So we're going to have to test this on like an actual phone. And then we're also going to have to give this to Gemini 3.1 Pro. So I hate the styling. I absolutely hate the styling. Let's pop up cursor real quick. And what we're going to do is we're going to use an agent here. And we're going to go to Gemini 3.1 Pro because this model is very, very good at UI. So I use this model pretty much for all my UIs. And we're going to let NS do the honors of this, bro. Please bless us, bro. So I dropped in the BridgeUp app and then BridgeMind app for reference.
Okay.
And then you just use shift and then give it the prompt.
So we wanna make it work.
Modern, professional, you know the drill.
Okay.
BridgeMind theme. Use
Alright.
BridgeMind app for reference.
Okay.
You know how it is.
All right. Please update the UI of this app to be extremely high quality, modern, sleek, professional, and matching the quality of the BridgeMind app and styling, please. Okay.
The please. You added the please in there.
Please, I'm a please guy.
You're a please guy?
I'm a please
Alright.
guy.
I sometimes throw a little please in there as well.
Try to be
Nothing wrong with it.
nice. Waste a little tokens.
Yeah.
Spend a little extra tokens on it.
Alright. So, this is Gemini 3.1 Pro. I think this is a pretty good model. Definitely a better model than... I mean, I personally think it's a lot better than Codex, don't you think?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
I'm a Gemini and Claude guy. And Codex is there. We're gonna call, man. I think it's my mom again, man.
Alright, sorry chat. We gotta take this, bro.
Take it?
Yeah, I gotta take it. Hold on.
Okay.
It's literally, dude, this is what I have to go through, bro. It's literally every freaking stream, bro.
It's tough. Alright.
Hello, this is Matthew. Yeah, hey Sundar. Yeah, you want to talk to NS? All right, here he is. All right, bro, it's for you.
Is it? Is it? Okay. Hello? Yes. Yes, this is an S. You heard what we were saying on stream? You're watching right now? Okay. You wanna offer us 100K? 100K? Tell you what. You make that 200, you got yourself a deal. Done? Okay. Shoot. Well, we'll take it. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate it, and we'll keep on going. We'll keep building the future. All right. All right. Thanks. Bye.
All right, sorry chat. I'm just on mute there for a second. Yeah, NS dude, you gotta tell your mom to chill out, bro.
Yeah, they keep spamming, man.
Yeah.
She knows I'm on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Gemini isn't good for explaining code analysis. I don't know. Well, the thing is, it's really good at UI. So even like right here, I think that the UI is gonna be able to improve significantly. One thing that I do want to do is I am going to give this to an Opus 4.6 Max here, and I am going to pass it into, oh, hold on, we have to do BridgeUp API, and we're just going to analyze. I need you to launch 5 subagents to do an in-depth analysis of the API in the BridgeUp app and confirm that all functionality will work perfectly and that there is no AI slop code or errors in the code. Review the functionality in complete depth with these 5 subagent deep dive agents and confirm and update any issues that you see in the code. This needs to work flawlessly in one shot. Okay, so we're gonna drop this in, and we're gonna need to get our API key here in a second, but I do think that we'll be able to easily get this app working. I now want you to make sure that it does follow the product specs, which is that users are able to record themselves doing push-ups. The AI is able to analyze the push-ups being done in the video live, and then it adds it to that user's push-up count. This needs to work flawlessly, and you also need to prevent people from cheating. Come up with a unique way to do this that won't break functionality, but will be very easy. Somebody said that Opus is down. I don't think it shouldn't be down on OpenRouter, should it? Let's see. We'll see here in a second. Yeah, it's totally good. So this is going to be able to do that. We do need to grab an OpenRouter key, but I mean, like, so far it seems like it pretty much one-shotted it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just need the API.
Yeah.
I'm ready to test it.
Yeah. All right, let's grab an API. Do you think we should leak a key for everybody, or what's
Shoot, man.
for the people?
Give me some juice.
All right, let's see here. Oh shoot, we're running low. All right, let's go. Let's get a new key. All right, so I'm gonna do BridgeUp here. All right, I do have my key. I don't feel like leaking it today, even though NS says for the people. Okay, so I'm just do this here. Okay. All right, chat. So we did just set this key. I think that it's time for some push-ups, bro.
I think it might be.
All right, listen, guys. NS, if NS is doing push-ups, guys, come on. What's the score right now? We got. Matthew versus NS. Dude, you're literally 23 behind, bro.
I'm right there.
Dude, you're right there. But the question is are you gonna start getting fatigued or not, bro?
I guess we'll see. I'm trying to pace myself, man.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's hit some push-ups. Let's go. We're building the push-up counter app just for fun today to celebrate 50,000 subs. We got NS on stream. Just a chill day. So, speaking of push-up count and sub count, let's do a quick check before we hit these push-ups. Where are we at, chat? Oh my gosh, look at this, 49,904.
Okay.
We are getting close, chat. We are 90 likes away from a cold plunge and 100 subscribers away from 50,000. Let's go.
Wow.
Imagine if it lined up where we hit 50,000 subscribers and we hit 400 likes and we were doing the cold plunge. I mean, that'd be legendary, wouldn't it? It would.
Perfect.
It would.
Oh my gosh.
But all right, chat, we got a couple agents working for us. I'm gonna drop a 60 bomb.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop a 60 bomb, bro.
All right. Well, let's do it. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, bro.
All right.
Let's go, chat. 60 bomb. 60 bomb. Let's go. NS, how'd it go, bro?
60.
You did 60?
I think so.
Dang. All right, 60 v 60. So I'm up to 186.
I had to take some breaks.
Yeah. Let's go. All right, so this is working. Does it give you energy, bro?
Oh my gosh. Dude, that's the strat.
Yeah,
That's it.
it is.
Oh, that's fine.
Let's go. All right, so this just updated the UI. So this was your prompt.
Okay.
It said that it updated the UI. Let's check it out.
What the coloring it looks like.
Yeah, let's see. So let's run npx expo start. Clear. Test this out. All right, bro. You can test this out. You're gonna be in charge of UI, bro.
All right, I'm on the sticks.
UI is all yours.
I'm on the sticks. Let's get it. So we got. I always do this every time.
Gemini 3.1 Pro. Did Sundar come through for us?
Let's see. I got a good feeling.
Well, look at the color contrast, bro. What's up with that color
Yeah, what's
contrast?
going on here?
Yeah.
What's up with the record? I don't think it changed anything, really. Did it change the home screen?
Yeah. Try signing out.
Okay.
Dude,
It's a little,
nah.
I mean, that's kind of better.
Nah, bro.
Do we need like a component library on this thing, bro? This is not modern enough. I'll take care of this. This isn't even close to modern. Please refer to the latest, most high-quality modern app UI and integrate that with the BridgeMind app styling. We need high-quality animations, sleek design, Apple and Google sign up, and no corny crap, please. All right, let's get it.
No corny crap. All right, bro. That's NS's prompt. That's NS. He is in full control of the UI, folks.
We gotta throw no AI slop in there.
That's awesome, bro.
Speaking facts.
All right.
Screenshot. I should have done that. That's a good idea. From,
Oh, screenshot for reference.
Yeah, I just said this.
Yeah.
I'll send it the screenshot. This looks terrible.
Yeah. You know, one thing that's interesting about streaming is that you will the people that are in the community and that are in chat are actually like super smart.
Yeah.
Like most of the suggestions that you'll see, it'll be like really smart suggestions.
Yeah, like look, this guy, Eltron.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Apple has design system docs. That'd be sleek. BridgeMind times Apple UI.
Yeah.
That's good.
Somebody said try YOLO V8. Yeah, I mean, I think that we'll be able to easily detect it for the push-up counter. We'll see once we actually integrate this. We do have this. We have a couple agents that are working here. So this did find some issues. So that's gonna fix that. But this is very, very MVP-like. But this just is basically just for fun today. But NS is going crazy. I mean, he said no corny crap. I mean, no corny crap.
It usually works.
WNS in the chat.
No corny crap.
Okay, also guys, we are 80 likes away from NS doing I'll do a cold plunge as well. All right, here's.
How long is your cold plunge?
I just I'm just kind of like, listen, bro, this is how it goes, all right? The chat, they are in full control, bro.
It's controlling me right now. It's on me.
They are in control, bro. So once we get to 400 likes, NS is gonna do a 2-minute cold plunge. I'm gonna do, dude, if you do a 2-minute cold plunge, I'll do a 2-minute cold plunge. All right, 2 for 2.
Okay.
2 for 2.
All right.
And we are, let's do a quick sub check. We are at 49,911. So we are closing in slowly but surely. We are what? Sorry, AI brain. OpenClaw. OpenClaw. What is 5 plus 6? All right, 13. All right, so we are 76 subscribers away from 50,000. All right?
Is that even right? Then maybe that was a hallucination. Try it again.
All right, is that man? Somebody just asked if you're a BridgeMind hostage.
Hostage? No, I'm a chat hostage, actually. I'm a hostage to the chat. I'm a hostage to the AI models. I'm basically an AI. So, yeah, NS is an AI.
He is AI. You guys heard it here first.
AI hostage.
How do you handle multiple tasks working in parallel and not breaking features being actively implemented in a single branch? Yeah, so that's a question that I get a lot. And the best thing to do there is to just make sure that the tasks that you're working on do not conflict with one another. And something that I use to be able to do that is the BridgeMind MCP. So this is kind of a cool thing that I want to show you guys. So like one thing that I'll do is like, let's just, for example, drop in the BridgeUp app, right? Have you seen the BridgeMind MCP? I don't think I've showed you a demo of it. Can I show you this real quick?
Yeah, see it.
So watch this. I want you to use the BridgeMind MCP and create a new product or project called, and I'm just gonna call BridgeMind, or no, BridgeUp. So I'm gonna create a new project called BridgeUp, and let's switch to BridgeMind. I then want you to review the UI of the app and identify areas where their coloring is off. For example, there are instances in the application where the coloring, for example, it's black on black, or the coloring is just a little bit off. Would you review this and identify instances of this, and for each instance that you identify, create a new task with the instructions and knowledge needed to fix this issue? Okay, so we'll do this, and basically what it does is it's able to, let's say, review the app, and then it's going to integrate with the BridgeMind MCP, and it's going to be able to create a new project called BridgeUp. And then for every one of those instances where, for example, like if we go back to the app, right, which right now there's issues with it, but like the biggest issue that I saw was like we can get started, there's literally black on black text here. Like if you look very closely, I guess you can't even see it, but you literally can't see it because it's black text on a black background. So you can't see it. So what this is going to be able to do is it's going to be able to go through and say, okay, let me find all of those instances where it's black on black. You can see create project. So BridgeUp project created. Let me do a thorough color audit and create all tasks. So if I actually log into BridgeMind, what you guys are going to see is that this agent is actually going to be working inside of our application, and we're going to be able to have tasks and everything that we need to be able to update this. So look at this processing screen, button components, profile screen. It found all of these issues, right? And now we can go to BridgeUp, and here's the new project that created. If I go out to my BridgeMind dashboard, you can see that we have 3 projects. Here's one here. BridgeUp is a React Native Expo mobile app for tracking push-ups, and here are the tasks that are now being dropped in. So here's the first task. So it says, fix the sign-in ghost button on the welcome screen so it's visually distinct from the black background. So here's the knowledge to do that. It outlines what line it's at, it outlines the current code, and then it also outlines the fix options that it has. So you're then able to pass this off to other agents, and if I even refresh this now, we're gonna see 3 more tasks have now been dropped in. So this completely fixes any issues that you're going to have with context window limits. 4 tasks were created, and it's going to keep going. But this is something that actually just launched yesterday. So yeah, it's pretty good.
All right. Somebody's asking what an MCP is.
An MCP is a model context protocol, and you basically have like 3 core pieces of functionality. You have tools, you have prompts, and you have resources. And MCPs allow you to be able to use your AI agent to interface with an external software. So for example, with BridgeMind, we have this task management agent-to-agent software in these Kanban boards, and you're able to integrate with that functionality from your AI agents. So we're using an MCP to be able to interface with BridgeMind, which is able to do that. Super Combo said Anthropic is down. Dang. Well, hopefully they drop Opus 5. Also, guys, we've got 363 people watching, only 331 likes. So if you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're about to hit 50,000 subs. So you guys are about to see this in a second. So here now is all of these. Great work. I now want you to launch sub-agents to work with each task and make sure you update the status as each task completes. Work with the BridgeMind MCP. All right, so we'll drop that down. Pro tip to anyone watching, if you want to get into full stack development, you are better off literally doing anything else. I just landed an AS co-op at Interac. What do you mean? I mean, the world is headed towards like vibe coding being basically the best way to do all of it, right? Like if you look at Anthropic and you see what's going on, like people are using vibe coding now in corporations, and as it continues to get better, that's what's going to happen. Okay, here are the fixes here. Okay, bro, this is done. This is you got to take control, bro. It's done.
It better not done any corny crap, bro.
Yeah, no corny crap. You're gonna have to pull up terminal here, and then you know what to do on.
Okay.
It looks like there's an error though.
Oh yeah.
You may have to fix, but we'll see.
We'll see. All right, let's see what we got. No corny crap.
No corny. He said no
Better
corny
not be.
crap. So if there is corny crap, okay, let's fix this. That's definitely corny.
God dang, that's corny. All right, let's fix.
So that
Copy.
I think you said add animations.
There's a bug? Oh, okay. Fix the animation bugs and make sure that this runs properly.
Are you gonna paste the context in though?
Yeah, this a copy paste. Hold up. Terminal. What's the same out here?
I would just grab it from terminal, direct from terminal. Yeah.
Alright,
Nice.
let's see what it does.
All right, let's go NS. WNS in the chat. All right, so the API becomes a tool through MCP. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, vibe coding takes skill 100%. Yes. Yes, vibe coding takes skill. You need to understand what you're doing. If you don't know like the basic core concepts of software development, you're not going to be able to vibe code successfully. Yeah, it is about to be cold plunge time.
60 away.
Also, guys, just as a reminder, we do have a project sharing event in about an hour and a half. It starts at 2 p.m. You can see it's 12:22, so about an hour 40 minutes. We're gonna have a project sharing event. NS is gonna kick us off with his app. He has an app that it's getting close to $1,000 MRR. So
It is. It's making money. It is making money. So yeah, I'm excited to show that. That'd be cool.
pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Vibe coding is like a slur now. Yeah.
Yeah, people
It's
refer
gonna
to it in a negative context sometimes.
It's funny how it started off as a meme, and it's
Yeah.
like the official term for
Yeah.
it. Like you go like all the cursor, everybody calls it vibe coding.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Prof Vibes asking if you recommend any books.
Any books? Yeah, I mean, The Power of Positive Thinking is probably the best book that I've ever read. I have read it 8 times now. I just read it for the 8th time. It's a very good book. This is the issue with Gemini 341 Pro. Sometimes it's like waiting. It's just a little bit slow. It's a little slow. Yeah, 49.9K, time to lock in. Yeah, we're about to hit 50,000, guys. We're getting close.
What do we got now?
Let's do a quick sub check, chat. Oh wow.
Oh man.
Oh wow. So we're at 49,931. So hold on.
Okay.
OpenClaw.
Okay.
What is 100 minus 31? All right, so we got about 20 more subs to go.
Okay.
20 more subs,
Yeah,
bro.
That makes sense.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's get it.
All right, let's go.
All right. What book is in here?
24-hour stream. Super Combo wants the 24-hour stream.
That's gonna be nuts.
Yeah.
12 hours of.
Yeah. I don't even think I can do a 24-hour stream on YouTube, bro. I think it's limits. It maxes you out at 12. Left 12.
Get a Bridge energy drink.
Yeah. Bridge Energy.
Oh yeah.
Coming soon. Okay, BridgeUp. So here all the tasks are complete. So like the cool part about the BridgeMind MCP is it then transitions all the remaining tasks to in review. So now launch sub-agents to review the in review tasks, and if they are good, move them to complete. So basically, like, you're passing tasks from agent to agent to agent, and this is going to allow your agents to maintain like really good context windows to maximize the amount of intelligence in that particular agent's context window. If we pull up BridgeMind again and we go over, let's hold on, where is that page? I have too many tabs, bro. Too many tabs. All right, hold on, let's go to BridgeMind. So right now it is 50% off for the first 3 months. So if you guys are interested in using that, you do have to have a pro plan. So I highly recommend it. You guys are gonna start to see me using it a lot more. So you can see that these tasks are all now in review, and they're about to be moved to complete once they complete their review. All right. So all 9 reviews were approved, moving all tasks to complete in the BridgeMind MCP. So they have been reviewed, and if we refresh here, they're now incomplete. So that's how that works. If you guys haven't checked that out, I highly recommend that you do. Let's try a refresh here to see. Oh, no apps connected. Hold up. MPX Expo start clear. Let's see if that fixed that issue. Yeah, 66 left, guys. Let's go. So this the UI on this should be good, and if the UI works, I think it's time to test it. Honestly, I think that it could work.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we should just get rid of the animations, bro. I thought I could handle it.
I know the issue here, bro.
I thought you could handle the animations.
Fix this. Wait, did people say that Claude was down? Because I'm using Claude Code right now. It looks fine.
66. Dude, like 2 minutes is coming up.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long 2 minutes.
Somebody just asked, what are we building? So we are about to hit 50,000 subscribers. So we are kind of having a little bit of a special stream. Got NS here, the first ever BridgeMind community member, and he is going to be doing push-ups. I'm just kidding. He's gonna be doing a 2-minute cold plunge. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, we're building an app that's gonna be able to count push-ups, just sort of a little bit of fun to test the capabilities of Claude and just have a little bit of fun today. I have the $200 Claude Code plan, but this is the thing, like with Gemini 3.1 Pro, right? Is that I do think that Sonnet is going to be able to fix this error in one shot where Gemini 3.1 wasn't. Yeah. I just think that it's like it literally did 46 seconds, and we'll see. I mean, let's see if it was able to fix that. Let's go over here. Let's do a quick refresh. So it looks not looking promising. Maybe Opus, Dr. Opus.
I hate when it gets into an error and just keeps running in circles.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I know what to do here.
Animations, man.
I know what to do here. Codex, bro. Codex for the win. BridgeUp. Fix the error here. Codex for the win. Have you put sensors and stuff for the push-ups? Yeah, so we should be able to do the push-ups here. We'll see. We'll be able to use the app. We're using Gemini 3 Flash to be able to automatically detect how many push-ups were done. So there probably is a better way to do this, but we're just basically building an MVP to see if we can get this done. Okay, it says that it found the issue. This is the thing about Codex is on BridgeBench, and this is why people say it's like so much better. Look at this. So here's GVD 5.3 Codex, right? In debugging, if you guys look at this, in debugging, it significantly outperforms both Sonnet and Opus. Even though that these models perform better overall, in debugging and refactoring, Codex is actually better across both categories. So for anything related to debugging, where I have a persistent bug or I have a refactor that I need to do, sometimes Codex is able to just do like a much better job.
Okay.
You should be using Uniwind instead of native wind anyway. Yeah, I mean, I typically use native wind, but I've never used Uniwind. We'll see. If this doesn't work, we'll try that out.
50 likes away from the cold plunge.
Yeah, 51 more likes, and we're gonna do a cold plunge, chat. Let's go. All right. Speaking of which, I think it's time for some more push-ups, bro. I mean, I'm ready. Shoot.
We gotta test this out too once it's working.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
I'm reaching my limit, bro.
What's that?
I'm reaching my limit.
How many did you hit, bro?
Yeah, that was like 25 or something.
25? All right.
Yeah.
All right, 185. I dropped a 50 bomb. 236. Let's go. Let's go, chat. This is the current leaderboard. I'm up by 51 push-ups.
I'm reaching my, yeah, I'm reaching my limit.
Yeah.
I'm running out of credits.
You just ran out of credits.
I ran out of credits.
You ran out of push-up tokens, bro.
Yeah.
All right. All right. This is the one thing about Codex though, is it's so slow. But I think it should be able to get it right though. To be honest, we should be good. All right, guys, we got 398 people watching, 357 likes. We are OpenClaw. We are 43 likes away. 43 likes away from a cold plunge. Are you ready, bro?
41.
You ready, man?
Let's get it, man.
You scared? Are you nervous?
Yeah.
You're nervous?
Oh, yeah.
He's nervous. He's nervous, chat.
Nervous, but we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it.
We'll have the classical trap music on. Okay. Is this fun? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. What do you think? What do you think, NS? Is this fun?
It's fun.
Yeah.
We're doing it anyway.
Yeah.
Vibe code all the time.
Yeah.
This is cool.
Yep.
I don't know about the cold plunge, but
The cold plunge is tough.
I don't know how fun that's gonna be,
Yeah.
but we're gonna do it.
All right, Bridge, look at Claude status page. They're tanking hard. All right, let's go check it out.
See, it's fun.
Claude status.
We're using all their.
All right.
Mine's on streaming right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not looking good for Anthropic here.
Oh man. Not again.
All right, hold on, guys. I got to take a quick call. I'm gonna mute my mic. Sorry. Hey, Dario. No, just. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll fix it. I won't. Yeah. All right. Yes, I closed the tab. Dario. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Yes, but if you don't give me another 30 racks, I'm gonna open it back up. I know you guys are having the outage, but you know, get it together, all right? 30 racks. I won't show it again. I won't draw attention to it. Yes. Yes, I know you're mad at Super Combo Gamer. Just chill. Dario, chill. I won't show it again. Okay. You want to talk to NS? What? Why do you want to talk to NS? You want to make a deal with him? Okay. All right, here he is. All right, it's for you, bro.
Hello? Yeah? Yeah, I like anti-gravity. Uh-huh. Okay. If I keep using it, you'll give me how much? 50K? Okay. Well, I can do it for 100K. And tell you what, I'll do it for 100K. If you drop Gemini 3.5 and give me 100K, I will stream myself using anti-gravity every day. Okay. Deal. Okay. You got it. Thank you. Alright, let's talk to you later. Bye. Alright. Okay.
All right. Sorry about that, chat. Just unmuted the mic. Dude, you got to tell your mom to stop calling while we're on stream, bro.
Yeah, dude, I gotta send her a text.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
enough.
seriously.
That's enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Somebody said, what's NS's app? He's going to show you during the project sharing event. Can we give your OpenClaw bots access to join Discord VC with us? Probably not. Potentially, though. We'll talk, Super Combo. Can you install OpenClaw on VPS? Yes, you can. Okay, so this is the thing that's so annoying about Codex is, like, it will find the issue, right? Like, you know, look at this. This is a really interesting difference between Claude and GPT models is that we gave the error to Claude, right? And it cooked for 46 seconds, and it wasn't able to fix our issue. Codex, on the other hand, has been working for about 8 minutes. Now, the question is it going to get it and fix the issue, right? But at the same time, if we had put that into Opus, would Opus have been able to fix that for us, right?
Okay. Dario, CEO of Anthropic, not by the way.
Yeah, we did turn on donos. We're gonna put any money that comes from donations, we're gonna put towards the next Vibathon or BridgeMind event. So I was talking to a couple people from the community, and they were like, hey, we should turn on monetization. I think there's gonna be a lot of improvements coming to BridgeMind here soon. I'm definitely excited to basically show you guys what we come up with. But, you know, we're at 50,000. We're headed to 100K. Let's check. Actually, we aren't at 50,000 yet. Let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? We don't want to miss that. Let's do a quick sub check. Here we are. Oh, shoot, chat. We are getting close. We're at 49,948. 49,948. So we're getting close, chat. Where did you share your playlist in Discord? I'll send it after the stream. So if you guys haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. But we are 52 subscribers away from 50,000. We're almost there. Codex is very, very slow. Kind of annoying.
25 likes.
25 more likes. Let's go.
Let's get it. Everybody wants a playlist.
Yeah. All right, let me drop the playlist in chat here. All right, Codex is like just super, super slow. All right, chat, here's the playlist. Here we are. All right, what the heck? Codex is like, it's almost like not even worth it at that point. You know what I mean? Where it's like, dude, like.
It just takes so long.
Yeah. Like here, I'd rather just. I feel like this should be a simple fix. You know what I mean? Like, let's switch the model, switch to Opus, fix this issue that we're seeing here. So these agents, I don't want them to overlap, but Codex just takes way too long. Like, why is it waiting for a background terminal? You know what I mean? Like, it should just fix it, you know?
It just does too much.
Yeah.
For simple bugs, for sure.
Yeah. Definitely do not like that. Okay. All right, guys, we got 394 people watching. We are at, oh, shoot, we are 49 subscribers away from 50,000. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Yeah.
It's getting there, bro.
All right, we are going to have our project sharing event in less than an hour and a half. What is it? An hour and 23 minutes. We're going to have project sharing. Also, shout out to OG Testy for the dono. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I see 2 Expo apps. Okay, hold up here. Okay. Okay, I guess this is now working. We'll let this one work. So this now says that this is done. Shout out to OG Testy. Thank you, man. All right, read the docs for setting up native wind. The models aren't aware. I mean, we'll see. We'll see, Godspell. Let's see if this is correct.
16 likes away.
Yeah, 16 likes away. We're going to do a cold plunge. Be honest, bro. Are you getting nervous?
Yeah. Am I getting nervous? Yeah.
You got this, bro.
I'm excited. That would be cool. 13. They're going in now.
OG Tessie said, I'll get BridgeMind when it's ready. Yeah, we're gonna get to stable releases here soon, chat.
Let's get it.
B-Wall, let's go. Let's go. We are almost to 50,000. Codex needs to finish up. All right, we are 45 subs away, chat. Let's go. All right. Waiting for background terminal. This is such an annoying bug, bro. Do you think that if you had the credits, you would use cursor, or would you use anti-gravity, or what?
If I had a credit, I'd use cursor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. So quick.
Yeah.
They're very quick. Compose is pretty decent.
All right, moment of truth here.
Sometimes I feel like Composer could probably fix this bug.
Composer?
Probably. All right, come on, boy.
So this is Codex. Codex worked for a while on this, so if it fails here, I'll be upset. Hold on. Dude, there's no way, right? Alright, hold on.
Are we clear? Are we clear?
Annika said, this is inspirational. What's your background? Were you always in tech? I want to build something that generates revenue. Yeah, so I've been in software development for 3 years now. And I would just say that, hey, like if you put your time towards something, if you're consistent, finally, okay, it did fix that. You know, if you're consistent, if you put the time in, you are going to make progress, and that's just what you have to focus on. Okay, Let's try this. You want to scan it and actually like try it?
Let's do it.
So guys, we're gonna actually test this on Expo. We both have Expo on our phones, so we're gonna test this. Because this would literally make it a one-shot if it did work. So.
Yeah, I want to see the functionality. All right, works on my phone.
Nice.
Animations are pretty
You want to show them?
nice.
Do you want to show them?
Animations are nice. That cleans
Oh,
up.
nice. Yeah, that looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here you go, everybody. Let's reload it real quick. Okay. I think they can see this. So it works on the phone. Get started free. We'll just create an account, or we'll just pretend we're signing in.
Here, check this out right here.
Does the off actually?
Oh wait, something just crashed.
Oh really?
Yeah, it just crashed. Hold on.
Crap. It's probably because I tried.
Wait, no, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. You're good. You're good.
I don't think we can get past the auth
We can?
unless I just put some fake stuff in there.
I think it'll work.
Let me just sign in.
All right, we got 480 people watching. What's up, chat? How's it going? So right now we are testing the app that we just built. We are at 49,966. We're about to hit 50,000 subs. Right now we are testing out the app that we just built. It's called BridgeUp. We're just having some fun today for 50,000. We have a special guest, NS, first ever BridgeMind community member, and we are testing this app. Basically, it's able to count your push-ups, and you get put on a leaderboard, all right? So let's see here. So let's do get started free. And I'm just going to put in a random email to test this. And, I mean, dude, I'm going to be push-up king, all right?
Okay,
My username is push-up king. And then I'm just going to put in a bogus password. All right, create account. Okay, wait, the network request failed, but that's because I actually know why that is. So we can't, the way that I have this set up, it's not making the network request, it's making it to the local host, so that's an issue. The sign in with Google is not working. We literally just set this up. All right, guys, we're 30 subs away, by the way. Okay.
6 likes.
Let's go here and let's do BridgeMind. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. So the issue here, if we want to test this locally, we'll have to do BridgeUp app and then BridgeUp API. I need to make it, I need you to help me make this so that I can actually test this on my phone on Expo. Right now, the API URL is the local host, but it needs to be the network URL so that I can actually test this on my phone while the API runs on my computer. Would you review the logic associated with this and update the code and tell me what environment variable to put in to make sure that I can test this on Expo Go on my phone so that it makes the request to the network in the correct computer instead of the local host URL.
We got 406 likes, 408.
Yeah, we just passed 400 likes, guys. So we are going to be doing a cold plunge, but guys, check this out. We're gonna do the cold plunge. I mean, I think we're gonna hit 50,000 subs while we're doing a cold plunge, bro. How sick is that, bro? So things are about to get crazy here in the next about 15 minutes. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We are gonna do a cold plunge, and we are about to hit 50,000. So let's keep an eye on that. But right now, what I'm doing is I do need to change the environment variable here because right now it's set up to localhost. It needs to go to the correct network URL so that we can make the call from the phone to the computer rather than. So I'm actually gonna move this over here. All right, chat. Use ngrok for testing. I don't think we necessarily need to. All right. It does look a lot better though. If you guys check it out on the sim, it looks a lot better. Let's refresh. Hold on here. All right, so this is what it looks like now, chat. So BridgeUp, I hate this button here.
Yeah.
But let's just do get started free. Put in a random email. Push up king. All right, create account. There's a lot that needs to be fixed, but so far, I mean, this is fine. The big question is this going to work, right? Okay, perfect. Expo URL. Great work. Great work. Now tell me exactly what to put in my environment variables file. Okay, it already did it. Okay, perfect.
Nice.
All right, chat. So we're gonna be able to test this on our phone here in just a second. Let me put this in real quick. So BridgeUp app. Okay. Okay, so we are going to restart this. MPX Expo start. Clear. Okay, let's restart this. All right, guys, we got 473. Somebody said UI is bad. Yeah, I mean we literally just started this. So with the thing that we're trying to do right now is we're just trying to see if we can get this working. So let's test this again, bro. Let's see if I think this will work now because it's gonna make a request to the computer. Is this already refreshed? Do you know?
I think you can like shake and refresh it.
There we go. Yeah. All right, chat. Let's see if this works.
Let's get it.
Also got 471 people watching. Quick sub check. We are about to hit 49,979 subscribers. Let's see this. Okay, so let's do get started, and we're just gonna test this. And again, we're just having fun today, guys. We're gonna see if we can get this. We're about to hit 50,000. All right, push up king, password. All right, create account. So look at that, chat. It literally works. It works, bro. Okay, so it works. The big question is will it actually count the push-ups? Bro, look at this. Look. All right, so chat. Here's what we're seeing. Here's what we were seeing, chat. Can you guys see this? So hold on. I just want to make sure you guys can see this. All right, so this is what I'm seeing. So it's the screen, okay? Also, let's keep an eye on this. We're 18 more subscribers to 50,000. But all right, so let's see this. So before you start, touch the top of your head, verify you're live. Oh shoot. Okay. All right, hold up, chat. All right, let's test this out. I'm gonna test it out right over here.
Let's get it.
Yeah. Okay.
What's up?
We got an error. All right, we did get an error, but it was a database error. It was a database error. Here's the error that I got. You guys can't really see that, but okay, I'm gonna screenshot this and then paste it in. All right, chat. All right, I think it's time. I think we gotta. All right, guys, we're gonna hold on here. We've only got a couple more subscribers to go, so I think it's time. I think we gotta go hit a cold plunge while we hit 50K, bro.
Okay. All right.
All right, so everybody, don't subscribe yet. All right, we gotta get ready for this.
Let's get it.
We're gonna go down in the garage. We got a big speaker. All right, let's do this. All right, so I'm gonna switch to this cam, and then I'm gonna turn this off. Turn this on. All right, so let me know, chat, if you guys can hear me. And we're about to hit 50K. Here's where we're at right now. Let's turn on some the hype music, and let's go hit a cold plunge while we hit 50K. All right, hold up. All right, hold up here. All right, chat, we are 11 subscribers away, 10 subscribers away. Let's go. All right, hold up, bro. We got to get the goggles on, bro.
Yeah.
All right, let's go, chat. All right. Hold on. Not yet, guys. Not yet. We're not ready. Not yet. So unsubscribe, guys. Not yet.
All the time, my baby, you're on my mind, and I don't know why you're the feeling is fine. Can't you see? Dancing.
Alright, let's go, chat. W's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, bro. 100K.
You need some ashwagandha, my G. Do you have any
What
or
is going
supplement?
on? Oh my gosh, chat. All right, hold up. Let's go to a cold plunge, chat. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Cold plunge, chat. We just hit 50K. Time for a 50K celebratory cold plunge. Let's go. Let's go. All right, who's going first, Trav? All right, guys. NS is getting some shorts on, but just one thing I want to say is thank you guys so much for 50,000 subscribers. You know, this has been a journey, and it's just fun to be able to hang out with my friend and, you know, experience this. But one thing I will say is that, you know, in this entire journey so far, it's like, I think that we're proving that, hey, if you're just consistent with something and you put effort into something, that you can make progress in life. And I think that what you guys are seeing with this journey and everything that we've done so far is that we're proving what's possible, and we're on the cutting edge of the artificial intelligence revolution, and every day we're showing up and we're putting in the work. And hey, like, you know, we're one-shotting apps, we're able to build tools that are useful to people, and the entire world's gonna change. You know, we got new cursor stuff, new marketing related stuff, and I think that it's like, hey, if you just are consistent with something and you put in the effort and you have the staying power to be able to continue through all the ups and downs, you're going to be able to succeed. And that's what I want to prove with everything that we're doing here is, you know, we're at $41,000 in revenue, we're at day 140, and I'm not gonna stop anytime soon. I'm not gonna stop until I reach my goal. So, you know, I just wanna express, I'm thankful. Thank you guys for being a part of this community and for showing the support. It's definitely been a journey, but you know, let's hit this cold plunge. I somehow talked NS into doing a 2-minute cold plunge, so make sure you guys show your support for him. But I'm gonna go grab some shorts. He's grabbing some shorts as well, and we're gonna do a cold plunge. And then we do have a project sharing event in about 1 hour, but I'm gonna go do that real quick, and then we'll be back and we're gonna hit this cold plunge. this, bro. All right, let's see. All right, chat, we're back. We just had to throw on some. I got some shorts on. NS does too. Here's the question, bro. Chat, who do you guys want to go first? You want to see NS go first, or do you guys want me to go first for the cold plunge? Let us know. Let us know.
It's cold. She's cold.
Yeah, it's cold.
What's chat saying?
Nothing yet. Coin flip. They want to do a coin flip.
Oh, seriously,
Alright.
flip a coin, I'll do tails.
Tails?
Tails.
Flip a coin.
We got it.
Tails, bro.
Is it tails?
It's tails. Alright, NS is going first.
We used upstairs.
Nah, they used to upstairs. You gotta just jump on in there now, bro. Oh, wait, hold up. You gotta wait for the classical track music, bro. Alright, hold up here.
Alright. Ready?
Yeah, bro. You got this. Set the timer for 2 minutes.
I could not
50K. Let's go. Hey. All right. Let's get back to the grind. We got a project sharing event in under an hour, bro.
It's coming up.
Under an hour. So let's get it. Let's go. Let's get back to the lab. Get back to the grind. Woo! Woo! All right, chat. Let's get back to it. Let's go, chat. 50K. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna change. I'll be right back, chat. Let's go. All right, chat, we're back. All right. We are back. We're back. All right, let's chill down a little bit. All right, 50K. Thank you guys. Just hit 50K. Really appreciate all the support from the community. We do have a project sharing event in 53 minutes, and we just hit 50K. So super happy about it. All right. Let's go. All right, hold on. Where did I get the hoodie? This is a one of one. This is a one of one hoodie. I think at around 100K, we're gonna have merch. I'm working on it. All right, we're back. Dev Mindset said congrats. Thanks, man. But yeah, guys, it's been a journey so far. Like I said, just very appreciative. We're going to 100K. This is just the beginning. We've built a community. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. About to have a project sharing event. But OG Testy said congrats on 50K. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's go. All right. So I feel good about it. You know, it's like one thing I will say, and I'll just kind of share my experience a little bit before NS comes back. You know, it's like I said, hey, if you put your mind to something and you just work at it consistently, you are going to make significant amounts of progress. And, you know, a lot of people, the biggest issue that they run into is they just never even start. So, you know, if you're going to do something, do it to the best of your ability. You know, don't second guess yourself. Just do it. You know, if you have a dream, if you have something that you want to do, just start working at it. And if you're consistent, progress will compound and it will pay off. And, you know, this is a pretty big milestone, guys. So, I expect that by the end of the year, we'll probably be around like 200K. The community will be a lot bigger. And, this is just the beginning. So, with that being said, let's get back to this grind. So you got 400 likes, dude. Big question, bro. The chat wants to know, bro.
Make it to 2 minutes.
What did you think of the cold plunge, though, bro?
Oh my gosh, dude, it's cold.
Cold?
It's very cold.
Yeah.
I made it further than last time, though.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, last time he got in and then he got right out.
I jumped right back out.
Yeah, yeah.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, people are saying that Anthropic is down entirely. Yeah. Dang, how does it feel though? Like after, how do you feel, bro?
Dude, it feels good though.
Yeah?
It gives you energy.
Yeah.
For sure.
For sure.
It stings your skin.
Yeah.
Literally, it's so cold it stings.
Yeah.
It's wild. That sucks. Anthropic's down.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got this though. So we did get BridgeUp. Kind of. We're just kind of having a little bit of fun today. We're working on this app and. BridgeUp, we do have it working. We have it working on our phone, and one thing that we need to do real quick is fix this error that we had. Review the error that we're getting here when I actually end the recording for the push-up. What is causing this error? Pinpoint exactly what is causing this and fix. I think I probably need to set the let's do BridgeUp, and then hold on. Let's play the music too, guys. Sorry, music's been off. Get the music back on. Sorry about that. All right, BridgeUp. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, so this is Opus 4.6 Max. I'm having fine, like this. I think this is working fine, right? On cursor. Okay, PythCon said let's set a piano light goal. I think chat loved that last time. Okay, let's. You guys want to do a piano light goal? We got only 50 minutes until the project sharing event, so we could. I mean, we're at 488 likes. Let's set a like goal of 600 likes. So we get 600 likes, we'll do piano. 600 likes equals piano. 600 likes and we'll do a piano performance. 600 likes, piano performance. All right. What do you think about the jump into the cold plunge, bro?
That was sick. That was sick.
I never done that before, bro.
No, I was waiting for the bass to drop. Too.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, that's pretty cool.
Piano OG Tessie said for 700. He's up and I put it at 600 and he said no, 700. 700. OG Tessie is not making it easy on you guys. He wants 700. 700 likes equals piano. All right, 700 likes. 700 likes will do piano. Yeah, thanks. All right. All right, let me pull up chat here. So I can change this. All right, Runaway on piano. Oh, that would be nice, yeah. I actually don't know how to play Runaway on the piano, though. All right, 700W, let's go. WDN said, weekly reminder to click on your sub agents and make sure it's not Composer 1.5. Okay, wait, let's check this out. I don't think it is. How do I check, though? How do I know what agent this is? Wait, so do you see what WDN said? He said, weekly reminder to check to make sure that your sub agents aren't Composer 1.5. What plan do I use in Cursor? Well, I just bought the Ultra plan today, but I do have a lot of Cursor credits. I am strictly using named agents in Cursor because of the fallback to fast mode on Composer 1, unless you use a named agent. Okay, wait, how do I change that though? Like WDN, I'm clicking on this, right? And oh shoot, look at this, dude. They're all Composer 1.
Oh.
Yeah. So, how do I change that? Okay, shout out to WDN. So do you guys see what he just pointed out? Yeah, so it literally says Composer 1 right here. Is there a way to set that to something else? Because Composer 1 is, let's be honest, guys. It is garbage. They're gassing it up. Yeah, is there a way to change that? Definitely don't want that. What's the best Claude Code or Cursor? I mean, Claude Code, I think Cursor's getting up there too. You do use them for different workflows, really. Also, guys, I'm gonna start a poll. Start a poll. 700 likes equals a live piano performance. Have you guys liked the video? Also, we do have a project sharing event in less than an hour, 45 minutes. So if you guys want a piano performance, you're gonna have to spam the like. You're gonna have to smash the like button. All right, let's get the vocals on. YouTuber. Yeah. Smash it, bro. All right. Okay, so W Dan says to do a create subagent. Create subagent right here. So it's this. Create custom subagents for specialized agents. Create subagent. I mean, do we even have a database set up for this? Summing up PG admin. What's my workflow? I mean, it's kind of hard to explain, like, briefly, but you can kind of learn it if you guys watch, you guys can kind of learn it. I'm going to make a video on it soon, kind of defining it. But, okay, let's go here. So, BridgeMind. So, here is BridgeUp. So, here is the database. It's a very simple database. If we go to schemas, you're going to go to tables. So, literally, all there is sessions and users. And then the users table is... This is like very MVP. Yeah. Users table, total push-ups. That's literally it, bro. It has users and total push-ups. So we'll improve this, but definitely a start. Yeah, Eric Code said Anthropic is having big issues. Yeah, big issues today from Anthropic. Oh shoot, something just had a memory spike. All right, looks like we got updates going in. Okay, wait, so WDan said to do create subagent, but I don't understand, like, how do I make it so that the defaults here don't just, The thing is that there's not even an S3 bucket to upload these videos to. This is very, very, like, MVP. How are the videos being uploaded? Are we using an S3 bucket, or how are those videos even being uploaded? Okay, this is important. So W. Dan said to do create subagent. Subagents should use Opus 4.6. Okay. Okay, so this is just doing it purely on the local disk, which is fine for now. But eventually you're going to want cloud storage for that. Is Opus API down? Yes, people are having issues with it. BridgeMind, wait, it just created a BridgeMind debugger? That's not right. I mean, let's test if it's still... Okay, let's test if we still got this error, guys. So we had an error. Let's run npx expo start. Do you want to test it this time, bro?
Yeah, let's get it.
All right, NS is going to test it. So NS. So basically what NS is going to do here is he's going to scan... We're using React Native for this, and we're doing a little push-up competition, and we're creating an app called BridgeUp, okay? This is going to be basically like a little fun leaderboard app. You'll be able to do push-ups, counts your push-ups, leaderboard. Very simple, but we're just kind of celebrating 50K. Got NS here. All right, am I paying for Expo? Yeah, I do pay for Expo. I think it's like $50 a month, but you mainly pay for like your builds and stuff for Expo. So Yeah, it's React Native. Yeah, React Native with Expo. Yep. Just do something random. Your split space in the username. There you go. Okay, you want to show him?
Yep.
All right, so NS just created his account.
All right, we're in. So now we are gonna test it out, bro.
All right.
Let's get it.
Just,
Oh, wait, hold up.
Wait,
Wait,
hold on. We gotta fix
fix
the FBI cam. Let me fix the FBI cam real quick. All right, hold on, chat. Yeah, I don't know what that, like, that may be a little bit overkill. Alright, let me make sure this is good. Alright, let me make sure this is good. Alright, NS is testing it out right now, chat. Yeah, I've got an M3 Ultra, chat. Alright, we got errors, bro.
Where's the errors? Let's see them.
Errors? Something went wrong. Challenge. Oh. Okay. That's cool. That's good. That's good. That's good. Alright. You want to screenshot that and then airdrop it to the Mac? Why is it a BridgeMind logo? Oh wait, no, that's one. Wait,
This is going on your phone. Oh no, we're
really?
Yeah. It's,
Why is that the BridgeMind logo, bro?
Because I made your logo.
Oh yeah,
Your
I forgot.
content
Yeah, yeah. And he made my he made the like the art my contact with him the BridgeMind logo. Okay. Accept. Save to downloads. Okay. So this is the error that we just got. I'm gonna show it to you guys in a second here. Also, we've got 411 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, we just hit 50,000 subscribers. We're having a little bit of a special event stream. We've got a project sharing event coming up in, what is it, 40 minutes. And we just did a cold plunge. If I can get to 700 likes, I'm gonna do a live piano performance. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Check out the latest error that I am getting here and help me fix this. Identify what is causing this and fix. All right, let's fix this. Let's go, Python. Do you have 2 PCs? I actually have, what is that? I guess 6. I have 6 of them. All right. OG Tessie just asked when am I gonna give you some merch, bro?
Dude, everybody's asking for it.
Yeah.
I don't know. One of these days, bro. I have to
Yeah.
represent.
Put build the future on the back.
Yeah.
Kinda sick,
Yeah.
man.
If we do it, it's got to be done right, you know.
Oh yeah.
All right, it said the build succeeded, so let's. You want to test it again, bro?
Let's try it.
All right. All right, NS is gonna test this again. I can just refresh, right? And it's gonna Is that how it works?
I think you can just like shake it, reload it, and it should work.
Okay.
It
All right.
should be.
Okay.
I think
Alright,
it's
cool.
reloaded, yeah.
All right, NS is gonna retest this. Want to do another 10?
Yeah. First
Oh yeah, that's actually
Okay, so
fine.
it might be working. I wanted to test it. Okay,
Oh,
no, that's fine.
did it say fail to
No, we can
analyze?
push it. Still
Oh,
can push it.
nice.
So it might work.
It might work, chat. It might work. Let's see. All right, let's make sure that we also count. I mean, technically, this is going towards your score too, bro.
Oh yeah. Dude, I guess you could have like. Let's see. You can make them out. That's probably a good 10.
Did it work?
Alright, let's see. It's loading now.
It's loading, chat.
It's loading.
It's loading.
Okay.
You gotta show him, bro.
Y'all ready?
Oh, errors, bro.
Oh.
Oh. Wait, what did it say? What was the error?
It said failed to count. It just said
Failed to count?
Yeah.
Um,
I don't even know how that's working.
it said failed to count errors. I want you to evaluate why this would happen and then create a logging system so that we can figure out why this happened and debug this. Okay, so I'm going to use debug mode here so that we get a nice little feedback mechanism going. Have you used cursor debug mode, bro? It literally creates instrumentation to be able to debug, where it'll get like a feedback loop to see all the logs. Loki said, nice hoodie. Thank you, man. Python said he also has 3 separate Mac Minis that he runs OpenClaw on. Yes, sir. Maybe have it ignore until it counts down. All right, so it said that here's where we're at. So it has 5 hypotheses. So yeah, so this is how this works. It's really cool. So you put it in debug mode, and it'll literally say like, okay, it said the AI failed to count push-ups message comes from the app when it pulls the session and sees status fail with the challenge verified not being false. This means the error happened in process video async. It caught in an exception and set the session to failed. So then it came up with 5 hypotheses of why that could actually have happened. And then it creates the instrumentation that'll be able to ingest logs to be able to evaluate and pinpoint what the cause actually was based off of the hypotheses. So then based off of the instrumentation, it'll be able to come back to you and say, okay, here is what's wrong. And it gives it to you. It's like pretty cool.
That is cool.
Yeah. See that? That's the instrumentation going in. So if you guys haven't used Cursor's debug mode, Dan actually put me on this. It's pretty good. Vince said, nice live. Thank you, man. Yeah, let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at now? Because we literally just surpassed 50,000. So a big shout out to you guys. It's been a long journey. But really just beginning. So okay, so it says restart the API. So we're going to do that real quick. So we're going to go to Warp. We're going to restart the API. And then it says, open up the BridgeMind app and record a push-up session. So you've been doing enough push-ups. I'll handle this one. I'll handle it this time, bro. All right, so I just do refresh, and then I just can... How did you do that?
You shake it, and it should reload.
Shake? Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, hopefully that works. We'll see.
All right, just shake it?
Yeah, like...
Oh, what? That's sick. All right. Learning new things from NS, chat. All right. So let's see here. Let's move to this cam. So I'm gonna test this out.
Alright, here we go.
Hold up 3 fingers to show your live. It's good.
What is this brand this again?
3.
Don't forget the fingers. So cool if this works. I'm still cranking on that. I just figured a 50 bomb out.
Let's go.
50 bomb. All right, chat. So it says uploading your session. All right, you guys can see this live. You guys will figure out before me if it works or not. No.
This is tough.
But it didn't even.
Get it working.
But now we'll be able to actually see what caused it though. So okay, no. So dude, this is the thing about it though. Yeah. So literally, check this out. So this is how this works, chat. It literally says, oh my gosh, Gemini 3 Flash is not a valid model ID. So that's the error. So that's why you use, okay, hold on here. What actually is the, let's go to OpenRouter.
Yeah.
I mean, Gemini 3 Flash. Oh, it's preview. It's preview. It's this. Use this model. This is the correct model ID. Okay. So now this should work. Yeah.
Alright, let's get it.
Okay. All right, bro. I just dropped to 50. How many did you hit, bro? We got to update the board here. Well, you did 2 sets, so I'm up to 286. 20? 205? All right, all right. All right, NS versus Matthew. I mean, I don't know, bro. You can come back, bro. All right, well, I'm all I gotta say here. You can come a little bit just in camp. I'm happy you're here, bro. So I don't have to do all these push-ups alone, bro. You gotta go to war. How do you feel about the stream, bro?
It's cool, bro.
Yeah.
This 50K live.
Yeah.
Cranking out 205 push-ups, bro. I'm getting a full day, bro. Full workout.
Yeah. Vince said you should do an educational discount for your tools such as Bridge Voice because Super Whisper does it. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot more than just Bridge Voice associated with the tools, right? You get Bridge Voice, you get Bridge Space, you get BridgeMCP, you're going to get Bridge Code. So, you know, we're working towards a vision, and we are going to get that vision. So, okay. All right, let's check this out. So I'm going to need you to test this one out. So let's refresh. So we just changed the model ID, all right, chat? So we just changed the model ID. It wants us to restart. Let's go here. All right, bro. You're up.
Ready?
NS is up, guys.
All right, let's go.
He's got to test it out.
Let's get it. All right. Shake. Model ID, this should work.
This should work, yeah.
I don't know what else
Yeah.
to do.
If the error was the model ID, I think it should work. Let's go, NS. WNS in the chat. Let's go. Drop at least a 20 bomb, bro. Let's go. Let's go.
I better count 20, bro.
Also, guys, 30 minutes. We're going to do a project sharing event.
Let's get it.
All right, we're...
Better freaking work. Better count 20.
You gotta show the cam, bro. Show the cam.
It's
All right,
still
fingers,
loading, it's
fingers
still
crossed.
Loading, it's still loading.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that's good, bad, bro.
It's all good. We're in debug mode. Challenge verification failed. Oh, dude, OpenRouter API did respond. It did say OpenRouter API respond.
I don't know. Maybe it's not.
Okay, the logs tell the full story now. Okay, so this is the current failure path. Hypothesis 5. Challenge verification. Dude, did you give a thumbs up, bro?
You're kidding.
You didn't do a thumbs up. Dude, he didn't do the thumbs up, chat.
All right, let me try. Let me just crank out a couple more. We gotta make sure this works.
You gotta do...
Okay, I'm gonna make sure I give it a that.
This is anti-cheat, bro. You were trying to cheat or something, bro. You gotta do thumbs up. Wait, hold up. We gotta refresh. Hold on. Wait for it to refresh, though. It's updating code right now. All right. All right, so this should work. So he didn't give a thumbs up, which is why it failed that time.
Ready?
1 second.
I wonder if it would still work though if I just did a thumbs up. Even though it's-
I think it'll work. Hold
It's
on.
refreshing. That's what it is.
Yeah, I just refreshed. All right, you're good, bro.
Point
Send
to
it.
the sky. All right, point to the sky.
Point to the sky.
All right,
He's live. He's
let's
live.
go. Are we down? All right. We'll crank out like 5. Okay. All right, chat. Let's get it.
Oh, the audio is not playing because the sim is open. 1 second, chat.
Ready? Okay. I'm just gonna shut
Right
it
now.
down.
How many did you do?
It was like 11 or 12.
11 or 12?
Well, hopefully.
Oh! Green
I got
check.
0.
How many did you do? 0! What?
Zero.
Oh, yeah, man. They can't see it. They can't see
It's
it.
0.
It's 0? Bro.
But it's kind of working. I mean, it's
Hey, we got past that initial issue.
Yeah.
Great work, but my friend did 5 push-ups and it counted 0. Would you review and figure out why this happened? Review the code in depth and integrate an update to fix this. He did 5 push-ups and it said he did 0. So obviously the push-up counting mechanism is not working. Review, diagnose the bug, and fix. All right, let's try this again. So we got past our initial error. Now we're on to another one. Typical software development. So I spent $585 on AI. Alright guys, 26 minutes, then we have a project sharing event. Can we get an overview of what this app is about? Basically, it counts your push-ups and you compete, alright, against other people on the app. So we're just doing this for fun to celebrate 50,000 subscribers. Typically we're working on the BridgeMind suite of products, but today, since NS is here, we're just having a little bit of fun. All right. Okay. It says that it's gonna work now, bro.
Let's get it.
How do you feel, bro? How do the push-ups feel?
I'm saving up energy.
Boyo, thank you, man, for the congrats. Yeah. Okay, no, I'm connected. Okay, hold on here. Okay. All right, I'll hit it this time.
Alright, let's get it.
I just shake.
Yeah, you have to flick it.
Dude, that's crazy. All right, let's go, chat. I'm up. Forward. 3 fingers.
3 fingers, man. Don't forget it.
Alright, bro, I did 20 bomb.
Let's get it.
Alright, uploading your session. Alright, let's see, chat. Alright, you guys find out as soon as we find out. Oh, what? 3?
3.
So they did 3.
Yeah, it's been 0. That's funny.
Here, bro. Trust. Alright, so we did 3. Alright, bro, I need you to take over the vibes, bro. You need to take over the agents, bro. Tell them what to do, bro.
Alright, what are we doing now?
Alright, NS is taking over.
Not broken.
Tell them to fix with no mistakes, bro.
No corny crap.
Use
Oh,
FM
it's
on
not
this
working,
one.
is it? Okay, we just tested it and it counted 3 push-ups when we did 20. Can we please make the push-up tracking much more lenient and accurate, and so that it tracks every push-up 100% correctly, please?
I think we may need to change the mechanism.
Yeah, change our debug mode. See what it does.
Vinny said it only counted 3 because I didn't lock out the arms, bro.
That's fine.
Oh,
Uh,
see that? Okay, you guys see the issue? So it says, so 97 total frames were extracted, but only 20 sent to AI. With 20 push-ups in 24 seconds, that's roughly 1 push-up every 1.2 seconds, meaning each rep spends about 5 frames, sending only 20 evenly sampled frames means roughly 1 frame per push-up, nowhere near enough to track the up-down motion. I think we're gonna need to change to like YOLO.
yeah.
I need you to launch deep dive sub-agents that will search the internet using the EXA MCP to identify if there would be a better way for us to be able to count the push-ups. For example, right now we're sending frames. It may be better, how could we process the entire video live instead of it just counting the frames and processing it with Gemini 3 Flash? Is there any better way that has best practice ways to do this? For example, MediaPipe. Could we use MediaPipe for this? Use Exa to search what the best practice would be and create a structured plan to update our approach, because the current approach is not going to work. Yeah, so probably like MediaPipe.
Everyone's saying YOLO too.
Yeah. Or YOLO. Those could work. MediaPipe or YOLO. Figure out which one is best. Alright, and that, dude, that's the thing with like chat and stuff, is that I'll literally be working, right? In the chat will be like, here's an idea, right?
Yeah.
And what I've learned is that with the live streaming, you not only like are like doing, but like chat will literally help you, bro.
Yeah.
Like you'll literally, like, you've got people that are smarter than you in the chat that have more experience than you in certain areas, where they'll be like, no, you want to do this, right? And they'll be like, hey, I noticed that you're not doing this.
Yeah.
And you'll learn from them. So shout out to chat, guys. You guys are goated.
Yeah, I didn't even know about YOLO.
Yeah, like Alex is saying, YOLO does work as well.
Nice.
MediaPipe is what I'm using. Ascon said use YOLO. You know, just like stuff like that where, you know, hey, I probably wouldn't have prompted use YOLO or MediaPipe if I didn't see that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
YOLO.
All right.
It would be cool if we got it working.
Vince said this live is fire. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You should launch a LinkedIn, by the way. I'm not really a big LinkedIn person, but yeah, people have suggested that I do that.
What was the Post-plunge?
Right here.
there.
Yeah.
That's hilarious, bro.
Dude, you were like,
I was so stressed.
Okay.
I was like, oh god. Look at that face. Bro. That was not fun.
I was just
I
like,
literally
damn.
had to like catch my breath, bro. It like had my like, I couldn't even breathe normally when I first got in there. I probably could have submerged my arms too, but I was like, dude, this is crazy.
Guys, we're doing a live react to the cold plunge. Look.
I was literally like breathing at like double speed. It was nuts.
You had your hands on your head, bro. You did do the dunk, though, bro.
Yeah, we did the dunk. We had to do the dunk.
Wait, I want to see this, bro.
Crazy.
Hey. That's so sick. Let's go. Hey. Hey, dude, look at your reaction, bro. Funny.
That's hilarious.
Alright, somebody said, my job is entirely vibe coding. Whenever I run out of energy, I come to your stream. Bro, you have infinite stamina or something. Love the energy. Thank you, man. I give it my best. I give it my best.
Infinite.
How do I maintain a positive attitude? That's a good question. I mean, like, I would recommend the book, The Power of Positive Thinking. I think that if you like read books and stuff, it actually will kind of like ingrain in your mind. So, all right, push-up counter overhaul, TensorFlow plus MoveNet pose estimation. This looks complex. But yeah, I mean, staying positive I think is important. Like, I think it pays to be a positive person in general, right? It's like, you know, if you can think positively, you will get positive outcomes, right? Like if you think negatively all the time, so you're just gonna get worse outcomes. So if you can be positive, you're gonna have better outcomes.
Yeah.
It's like in general.
They always say whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. That type of quote. That's a good quote for sure.
All right, why do we have the wheel here? All right, guys, in 17 minutes, we're gonna have a project sharing event. So if you guys haven't already liked, subscribed, and joined the Discord, make sure you do so. 17 minutes project sharing event. Do you want to kick us off for the project sharing event, bro?
I'm down, bro.
NS is gonna kick us off. He's got an app that you're almost up to $1,000 MRR, right?
It's up there. It's like 500 right now.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes, that'd be cool. Down, bro.
Yeah, I do recommend reading books multiple times just so you can get it in there, you know? Alright.
I was holding it so it didn't like fall.
Yeah.
It's coming. Dude. That was savage. Barely see your head popping out.
Yeah.
That is a plunge. That's hilarious.
So people are asking for the link to your app. You may want to get that so I can drop it in. Just
Yeah.
while you're presenting.
Yeah,
Do you want to grab the link?
Yeah, I can check it out. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just drop it in there. I'll drop it in chat.
I'm gonna launch another agent here. Why is Cursor's having some issues here? You guys see the wheel? I'm getting the wheel from Cursor right now. What is this, 2021? Got a wheel? I need you to review the styling of the BridgeUp app and completely update the theme and coloring to match that of the BridgeMind brand. Make sure there are no gradients and make sure all buttons are using the same or similar styling and use the BridgeMind brand. Alright. BridgeUp. Alright. I'm going to use Gemini 3.1 Pro on this. It's a little bit better for styling related stuff. Alright, NS is dropping in the link to his app. He's going to present first today. Anybody that would like to present, just make sure you join the Discord, and you can request to speak in the stage event, and depending on who's requesting to speak, I usually do have like a little bit of seniority, so. Somebody just asked, what was I doing before BridgeMind? I had another startup. Alright. You can never take the curse out of Cursor.
Yeah, that was funny.
Chat, you know what I want to check up on? I want to check up on our Cursor agents. You guys remember this from the start of the stream? How did these end up doing? So here's the social page. Oh, wow. Chat, do you guys see this? Dude, look at this. So, it will literally demo the form submission.
That's cool.
So, demo builder. Vibe coder. So this is Cursor's new update, guys. If you guys missed this, so NS at the start of the stream basically asked for it to build this functionality. Your submission has been received. I don't think it did full stack though.
Yeah.
I doubt it did, right? I mean, it didn't. Yeah. That was just like on the front end. How do I improve build? So this definitely has some bugs in it, but definitely has a lot of potential. Yeah, it does take a while, yes. I would recommend an LLC. Okay. Okay, it says that Gemini is now only used for challenge pose verification. Instead of sending all 100 frames to the LLM, it just sends 5 sampled frames from the first 3 seconds with a simple yes/no question about whether the pose was performed. This drops cost from 1 cent to 5 cents per video to like a fifth of a cent. Okay. Am I ready to test this? All right, so this is the new version of this. Let's see if this works. Okay. Okay, it says that it's ready, bro. You want to test it out?
Let's do it. Alright. So it does count. It just needs to count accurately.
Okay. Let's refresh.
It looks like it's done.
So we basically changed this completely from Gemini 3 Flash to TensorFlow.
You got the leaderboard.
Oh, the leaderboard does work. That's cool.
Yeah,
All right.
that's cool.
All right, this is working. The app does work, guys.
Yeah.
So we're just going to see if we can actually improve the...
Alright, we're gonna just hit it. Wave my right hand. Full lock.
Let's go.
Alright, so that was full lockout. Alright, let's get it. It's processing now, chat. Let's get it. We're watching it live.
Oh, broke.
Goodness. The challenge pose was not detected.
Challenge pose not
Before
detected?
you start, touch the top of your head, bro. Why is it this?
All right.
Alright, hold on.
The challenge pose wasn't detected, so...
Okay, there you go. Challenge pose. I'm touching it. Alright, now it's gonna get a couple more. Alright. It's gotta work that time. Okay, we got the challenge. We got the challenge pose.
Oh, what was it this time? What was it?
Challenge pose is not detected.
All right, challenge pose issues.
This is the hardest app to test.
The challenge pose is not being detected. What is causing this? OG Tessie, I'm dead. He said stop slacking and do some push-ups yourself. I brought NS on stream just to do push-ups,
Dude,
bro.
I didn't even add these to the calendar.
Yeah, bro.
I'm probably at like 2:30 then.
Now you know why I brought you on stream, bro. I'm sorry. Alright, cursor just crashed randomly.
Nice. Sharing is in 8 minutes.
Project sharing in 8 minutes, guys. Alright, they found the issue. Let's just remove the challenge pose, bro. Let's just remove the challenge pose entirely. It's really unneeded. Yeah.
That would be a one shot.
Yeah.
Takes a minute.
What's Mercury 2? I have not tried that model, no. We're building a push-up counter app called BridgeUp. Just doing it for fun. Got NS here with me on stream today. Alright. I wanted to get to that OpenClaw auto healing thing. I'm gonna have to do that for a YouTube video though. All right. All right, I'll go this time. I won't make you do all the push-ups, bro.
Right, that's good. now that
I'm like, do push-ups now. All right, no challenge pose.
We got 3 Apple mouses for us.
Yeah. Yeah, the challenge pose does prevent people from recording their monitor to get points, yes. Okay, challenge is being removed. Thank you, Tessie, appreciate it. Okay. Not done quite yet. Alright guys, we're at 50,107 subscribers. Let's go. Somebody said 50,000 push-ups. Oh, dang. PNK Sounds said that he's at 320 push-ups. Dang, I've got to catch up to PNK Sounds because I've only got 286. So I'm going to have to hit... so I can pass PNK Sounds, I'm going to have to hit a 40 bomb, bro. I'm going to have to hit a 40 bomb, chat. You can go to BridgeMind.ai to access the app. This year is just a fun challenge project that we're working on today, though. Alright, clean build. Should be good to test here. Alright, cool. Just confirm. Alright, looks good. Refresh. Oh. So this needs to restart. Okay. Alright, we are now good, chat. I'm gonna hit a 40 bomb so I can pass P&K Sounds. So I shake. This is new from NS taught me this. Shake it. Reload it. Alright, 40 bomb coming in. No more challenge pose. Alright, 40 bomb, chat. 40 bomb. Let's see. 40. We need to see 40. No errors.
Come on, boy.
Oh.
What is it now?
Failed to count push-ups. L chat. Alright. Well, we have a project sharing event in 3 minutes. I think we're gonna get this event started. And we'll revisit BridgeUp on a later day. Let's get to this. Let's get to the project sharing event. Also, just a quick update. Sub count. We're at 50,110. Shout out to you guys. Really appreciate all the support. All right, let's get this started, guys. Let's pull up Discord. Okay. All right, project sharing event starting now.
Let's go.
All right, start. All right, chat. We are live. What's up, guys? Can you guys hear me in the chat? All right, cool. Quick question. Can you guys send images in the chat?
Yeah, good question.
Okay, can't send images. All right, we are good. All right, cool. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let me move a couple things around on my end. Go full screen on Discord here. All right, there we go. All right, welcome back, everybody. So first of all, just want to say to everybody here that's in the Discord, thank you guys so much for 50,000 subscribers. The community is growing. I've got NS here who's going to be sharing his project first today. The only issue is you have an actual app, right?
Oh yeah.
So he doesn't have a web app. He's got like an actual app. Do you want
But
to
I can
like?
show him all my apps. I can just show him.
Yeah. What's the best way? What's the best way to present?
I can show them a couple apps that I have downloaded and show them my website for all the apps.
Okay.
Okay. That works.
All right. Well, NS is gonna get us started this week, and then here's the one thing, bro. You've got 10 minutes to present.
Okay.
You got 10 minutes, all right?
All right.
Can you speed run 10 minutes?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I won't need 10 minutes.
All right. All right.
All
So
right.
what do you need? What do you need?
Okay, you ready?
Websites or
pull
what?
up airborne apps.
All right. I'm gonna give you full control. So.
All right.
All right, guys. I'm going to share my screen first since NS is here with me. I'm just gonna share my screen. I hope this doesn't impact my stream on YouTube, but we'll see.
All right.
Let's just do this one. Share screen. All right. Can you guys see this in Discord?
Yeah, it looks like that's good.
Okay, they said they can see it. Okay. Okay. All right. This is all yours, bro.
All right, guys. Okay. So yeah, I just show them some of my stuff and some my story, I guess.
Well, hold on. Give me 1 second. And then after him, make sure you guys, if you guys want to go after NS, just make sure you basically just raise your hand. And based off of your guys' seniority in the Discord, I'll let you guys go. But NS is going to take over, and he's going to show you guys what he's been working on.
All right. Ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Slide in here. All right, everybody. What's going on?
It's my first project sharing event, huh? So yeah, so I don't have any web apps. I can just show them freaking everything. I mean, I do have one web app, so I'll just show you all my stuff and tell you my story, I guess. So I got into vibe coding, I guess, about a year ago. And I was using Cursor, and I remember I told Matt about Cursor. And my first app that I ever made was a mobile app, and it was called Blueprint. So I'll just go to my website, and I'll show you all my apps I've kind of made. So this is my website. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but it's just got my 4 apps. I made 4 apps. So the first one I ever made was Blueprint, and it's this one right here. So you guys can check it out if you want. I think there's a free trial on it. And it was the first app I ever made. I was like, you put your goal in, and AI will basically break it down into like a step-by-step every day, like what to do. So it was pretty cool. And it works. So I was like, see how your goal here is like learn basics of coding. And then it's like choose coding platform. So anyway, it was something I thought was kind of cool at the time. I was like, this can tell me how to do anything. And that's why I said Blueprint, achieve anything. So anyway, that was my first app, and it was cool. And it was fun to make. So that's number 1. If I go back here, the second one I ever made was Meal Vision. I think I showed this on the stream before, but this is another fun one where all it does is you take a picture of your fridge, and it gives you things you can cook. So like this one actually works too. Like in the fridge you got yogurt and like there's peaches here, and it was like spaghetti and garlic butter sauce because I think there's spaghetti in there, and then egg and cheese sandwich.
Is that your fridge?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And then peach and yogurt parfait. So it's got peaches and yogurt. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. Not that many people liked it. I really didn't market it. I don't know. I probably could have. I probably still could, but yeah, it's a fun app. So that's another one, and what else we got here? Let's go number 3. CoinScan. So this is a third app I think I made, and I just got this from another app that already exists called CoinSnap. So all you do is take a picture of your coins and it tells you how much it's worth. And so this one also has a free trial, yeah, you guys can try it out if you want. If you have any coins in your collection, figure out if you're worth $1 million or not. So at CoinScan. And then my last and final app, which is probably my least exciting app, is just a people background search tool. So it's true search. You can just look up somebody's name. It gives you the socials. It gives you information about them. You can kind of do it from a photo. It kind of works. It's very new and it's still kind of a work in progress. But that has been my best app so far, just because it's very simple, I think, to understand. Like, a lot of people do that. A lot of people do, like, background checks and just, like, looking up people, so.
And what's your current MRR across these apps?
Across all of them, it's 500. TrueSearch is the best. CoinScan is second best. Blueprint's made about $100. And MillVision has made 0. So that's my little suite of apps, and so that's been cool. The last thing I'll show you guys
is airborneapps.com. I'm gonna drop it in the YouTube chat if you guys want to go check it out.
Yeah, and so the last one I made was something that I thought would be helpful. It's called Cell Talk, and it's basically got like it's a big database of TikToks that show you like how to sell certain things. So if I wanted to figure out how to sell my mobile app, that's a finance app, like I can go here and I can go health and fitness, and it just shows you like TikToks that are examples of like people selling health and fitness apps. So it's just for reference for people and things like that. Like, some of these aren't exactly right. Like, I think the best ones are productivity. Like, here's someone selling a productivity app on their iPad, and like they got almost 200,000 likes. So it's just formats, and so that was another one I made, and I think that's basically it, to be honest. I think that's it.
Good work, bro.
But yeah, guys, that's my projects, and yeah, happy to share, so. All right.
Let's go. WNS in the chat. You know, I would just, one thing I'll say is like, honestly, like your perspective on all this stuff has helped me in a lot of ways. You know, just like your experience with the apps, your experience with everything that you've done so far. It's definitely, you know, been a part of my journey. So I appreciate you, bro. You're a good friend, bro. And I've learned a lot from you. So, all right. Well, with that being said, let's take up the first people from chat that would like to go. We do have a member. Let me see here. PTR. He said, "I'm so nervous." All right. I do want to give people an opportunity. I do like to hold on 1 second, chat. I'm going to full screen this. Okay, we got 2 people that would like to present. We got Alex, and then we've got PTR. I like to check how long people have been in the community. So this guy joined 2 days ago, and this guy joined February 10th. All right, Alex A just joined. Okay, we're going to let PTR come up. All right, PTR, come on up, man.
Hey.
How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, thank you. Can you see my screen?
Not yet.
Now? Can I see it?
Just give it a second to load.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not loading.
Not loading. Let me restart it. Wait a bit. Okay, if not, I will do it with OBS. Okay, can you see it?
No.
Oh, okay, so I will do OBS. Just wait a minute. OBS. Okay. Start virtual camera. Share my camera. Okay, can you see it? Wait. yes, it's on OBS. Okay, can you see it? Or it's black?
We cannot see it. Do you want to take a look at your settings, and I'll let somebody else go in the meantime?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
okay.
All right.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna move him. Let him get those technical details figured out. I'm gonna invite Todd, up to the stage. Alex, come on up.
Let's go.
Alex, how's it going?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We'll see if I have my settings in line here. Okay, so share this window. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can. Yep.
Okay, so
Or wait, I did.
the UI
okay,
is
I see it.
sort
Okay.
of trash. The UI is sort of trash, but this is my version of the push-up counter that I zero-shot the other day, besides for a few minor bug fixes. It doesn't work perfectly, but I'll just show it working. I do have my phone camera connected as well, so pardon the dark room, but
You're good.
this is basically what I have. Let's hit the start button here. So I'm of course using the legendary BridgeMind stream, where
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
you are doing push-ups. So since the angle is a little weird, it doesn't
Yeah.
quite count perfectly.
Oh wow, dude, that
But
is
I'm like,
working though.
the other day I ended up doing some 300 plus push-ups, and I'm like, it ended up working out pretty well.
Dang.
So
Dude, that is
that's
sick.
That's using media pipe, so that works pretty well. Still a few bugs. I do have some customizable settings down here. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I have. I don't really know how these things go normally, so
No, that's perfect, man. I'll have to send you a friend request, and you'll have to we'll have to talk because I saw you in the YouTube chat, and you were like use media pipe, but that's awesome, dude. Great work.
yeah, thanks.
All right, good work, man. That's a nice, easy presentation, but yeah, I mean so we use media pipe.
Yeah.
So-
Is that just me? I should have asked him if MediaPipe does the tracking. Like it tracked the whole body. Like,
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
That's crazy. Literally, you could see when I got up, it was like tracking all the different. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, we got an OG member that has requested to speak. Let's invite Stunna up to the stage. Stunna, come on up.
Hello.
Stunna, how's it going?
Going good, man. How are you?
I'm good. I see that you're an OG. I appreciate it, man.
First, man, I've been here since the start, or near the start. Watched your journey the entire way through, and man, I'm proud of you, man. Honestly.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Of course. All right. Yeah. Let me stop wasting time. Let me just show you what I've been working on. Give me 1 second while I load this up.
Tricks, joints. That's freaking cool though.
Yeah.
That is really cool. It's working way better than what we were doing.
Yeah. Media pipe.
Yeah.
All right. So, can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Cool. So this is my product.
Dang.
Oh,
Still
wow.
working on it.
Nice
This
UI.
is called Coinsil. Thank you. It is a private, subscription-only finance platform designed for people who take their money seriously, which a lot of people do, right? And I want to make it smarter. So more confident financial decisions. So today, most people rely on scattered advice from social media. You know, generic AI outputs or spreadsheets that tell them what they've already done, not what they should do next, right? So that creates stress, mistakes, and missed opportunities. Coinsil is designed to cut through that noise. So you might be asking, oh, what's the problem? Well, the problem is managing money is pretty hard, right? People struggle with understanding patterns in their own spending, knowing what they can afford before making purchases, creating actionable plans to reduce debt and grow savings, and staying consistent with financial habits. So, existing apps either show charts, give static advice, or require you to do all the thinking yourself. So that's where Coinsil comes in. what's the solution? So Coinsil is not just any type of budgeting app, right? It's an AI-powered financial decision engine. It helps users think strategically about their money. You know, the platform provides structured, actionable guidance, turning insights into real decisions. It does it all behind a single dashboard for these paid users. And every user gets a premium, personalized experience that guides them step by step toward better financial outcomes. So what's the core features? Let me show you. I have set up a test account. I'm not sure if you want to... Hey, you don't need to hide your screen, actually. One second. You guys can still hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Great. So the core features. Core features. First off, there's an AI financial behavior analysis, which basically detects patterns in your spending behavior, such as overspending on certain days, recurring subscription creep, or post-payday spikes. It basically turns raw data into this actionable insight with clear, human-readable recommendations. And this just gives users understanding and awareness they've never had before. Number two, there's a 30-day action plan generator, which basically converts insights into structured week-by-week actionable tasks. And the tasks are realistic and measurable. So for example, cancel unused subscriptions, you know, save a certain amount per week, or pay down debt strategically. It basically tracks completion and progress over time to maintain this accountability, right? Third, we've got real-time affordability simulator. It basically, it lets the user ask, can I afford this purchase? So this is where you would kind of put in your, I guess, let's say you wanted to buy a MacBook, for example, right? And the cost for the MacBook was like, I don't know, $500. So using your data, what you give this website, right? All the information that you give, you know, your finances, how much you're allowed to spend, how much is coming in monthly, stuff like that. It basically tells you the impact on savings, so debt, financial health, and it provides clear guidance on whether it's safe, risky, or unwise. And pretty much it helps prevent financial mistakes before it happens, right? And fourth, coming towards the final one, which is the fourth one, we've got Coinsil's financial health score. Pretty much it's a 0 to 100 dynamic score measuring overall financial health, based on savings rate, debt to income ratio, emergency fund coverage, spending consistencies, and task completion. It pretty much provides instant clarity on progress and areas to improve. Now remember, all of these, you know, features are new. I am working on them, however, they do work. So if I was to ask it any question, such as a budget plan, create a monthly budget plan for someone earning $4,000 a month, it works. Obviously, it's still learning, so it will obviously take some time to kind of improve itself, but it does not tell you anything that is inaccurate, which is a really, really fun part of it, right? Yeah, I mean, I did want to say that I am looking for a co-founder to help me scale this project, you know, refine the product, and bring Coinsil to more serious users who need guidance they can trust, right? So if you are interested in any, you know, finance tech, product building, or AI-driven decision making, I'd love to connect after this. And I appreciate you for bringing me up here, man, to show my product.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Just want to say, really cool product and phenomenal presentation skills. Great work.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
All right, Chad. That was a just want to say. I mean, like here's the thing is that I think that when we do these events, right, it really does like give you an opportunity to like see, for example, like hey, how people present differently, and you know, you can see like hey, your product is important, and also the way that you present your product is just as important. So like even you could take the Vibathon for example of hey, the Vivathon, there were a lot of great projects and products that were submitted to the Vivathon, but which ones actually won, right? A lot of it had to do with how you present. A lot of it had to do with how you structured the marketing and positioned the product. So just want to give a quick shout out to Sana. He's been an OG member. Really appreciate your work, and keep it up, man. And yeah, he's looking for a co-founder. So if anybody would be interested, make sure you join the BridgeMind Discord and add Stunna on Discord. All right, let's see here. Does anybody else would like to present today? I don't see any requests. If you'd like to present, just raise your hand. It looks like Mind Dragon. Mind Dragon is a server booster. So shout out to Mind Dragon. Let's see here. He has been in the Discord since January 20th. So I'm gonna invite him up. Mind Dragon, come on up. Mind Dragon, welcome to the stage.
Hey folks, echo. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Man. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Just try.
That sounds good.
Yeah, we can hear you. You may not be able to hear me though.
There we go. All right. I only have like 6 microphones. All right. So, all right. Well, this is my first kind of a demo, so please go easy on me. And by the way, I'm going to post this up live in about an hour. I'm just going to describe a little bit, what I got, and then at least show a little bit about what I got. It's called MicroClaw, and I realize it's going to be a very kind of a niche product, but if you've got a MikroTik router, and the idea being this is something that can run on the edge of a network, and I'm actually about to share my screen. I'm just trying to figure how to get all this going here. So there we go, share screen. Hopefully this works. Let's see, applications. I only have 150 of them. There we go. So it's currently kind of reading everything in this MicroClaw directory. All right. So again, if you have a MikroTik router, which again, I realize it's a very niche product, but there's actually like millions of them out there. This is actually a very tiny application. It runs within a container on a MikroTik router. It actually uses some of the stuff about that MikroTik router. For example, it runs Lua over there, so the skills run on Lua. Everything that the MikroTik needs is actually all cloud-based, so it only uses about 200 kilobytes of space. I believe, and I'm trying to get it down to about a 1 megabyte container all in, because the MikroTiks, they only give you like about 200 megabytes. I mean, I know it's insane, but like this is an example. Well, yeah, you guys can't see my MikroTik router, but that's an example. But the MikroTik routers, they give you like, for example, 8 Ethernet ports, and one of them will go out to the internet. The idea of the thing about some of these MikroTik routers, they go at 100 gigabits a second, right? They're designed for like data centers and things like that. So the idea being, if you're looking for that edge on anything on the edge of a network, this is something that this can do agentically. Further, if you're just trying to do basic network engineering, this is something that can help you agentically with that as well. It supports all the usual things, sub-agents, gateway functions. It can connect by Telegram, Discord, chat, Slack. I've got it working with about 17 different providers. You can see the whole provider list there. It can actually do web scrape, web search. And again, some of these are already through just, how do I say, just dedicated providers like MEMU, MEM0, and a few others. I had to be a little bit selective on memory providers. But again, everything is on the cloud for memory, so nothing is stored locally, because again, there's hardly any space locally, right? So everything's encrypted. When you install this thing, it actually encrypts the API keys, and then it will install that onto the MikroTik router for you. So there's a script that handles that, Dockerization and everything like that. So that's just what I'm about to publish up to a GitHub called MicroClaw. So if you're wanting to power your MicroClaw to be an MIT license, go have fun. And I'm happy to take questions. I'm going to try to switch back here to Discord. I'm happy to take questions and go from there. So, hey, Mr. BridgeMind, you inspired me to do this.
Oops, it looks like my mic was turned off. Sorry about that, guys. So shout out to Mind Dragon. I really appreciate you for presenting. I'm actually not super familiar with what a MikroTik router actually is. But shout out to you for being a server booster. I appreciate you. He says that you can go to microtik.com to be able to access that. So if you guys are interested in that, go check it out at microtik.com. And all right, let's see here. Who is next? Looks like PTR will give him an opportunity since his screen share wasn't working earlier. And also, I'll drop that in the YouTube chat as well for anybody that's interested. Also, B-Wall requested to speak. He's got a really cool project, so I'm going to let B-Wall go next after PTR. PTR, did you get your screen share issue fixed?
Yeah, yes, it seems like.
Okay.
I tried it co-workings today. I will switch to Discord web. Give me a moment because I have already all this. So
Okay. All right. Well, don't know where he went, but B-Wall, I'm going to invite you to speak next. Come on up. B-Wall, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. First of all, just want to say congrats on the Vibathon win, man. Consortium.dev, great work. Excited to see that on the App Store here soon. But congrats, man. I'm excited to see. Are you presenting another project today? I think we talked about it a little bit, but what do you have to present today?
I figured I might as well. And yeah, thank you for everyone that voted for Consortium, and thank you, Matthew, for hosting the event. It's good turnout, a lot of good competition, a lot of good projects. Dr. Vibe, Snitch.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I was able to present as well. So thank you for putting that on.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
But yeah, I do have another project today. Been working on it for a little bit. It's kind of in a private beta. Some people have access to it, but I figure I might as well show it to a larger audience. And if people are interested, they can also use the beta too. But yeah, I'll share my screen and we get into it. All right, you see my screen all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the intent with this project is to bring communities together. It's pretty much a social platform. We've seen plenty of these, but there's some things behind the scenes that make ease of integration between multiple communities seamless. So you can bring a wider audience of people to a central place to actually have a more cohesive and engaged community. That's the intent behind it. So here's the landing page. Not much, kind of buggy, still working it out. I actually just threw this together so I could demonstrate some of the functionality. But we go ahead and log in. So Discord integration is a big part of this project. It integrates seamlessly with Discord. We'll go ahead and log in.
Nice.
So as you can see, this looks pretty familiar, standard social platform where you have a user and a user profile and they can create some form of content. So I can post, and all of this is in real time using WebSockets. So if I had this feed up, actually, matter of fact, this is in production. So if you wanted to hop on right now, I could approve your beta access and we could walk through some of these real-time features together.
Yeah, what's the URL?
Rally.place.
All right, rally.place. All right, I'm there.
All right, and then you can go ahead and log in with your Discord, just like I did. And then once you do that, it's going to ask you to request beta access, and then I can approve it on my admin dashboard.
The Discord redirect, I'm getting a white screen on it. There we go. Hold up. It's just a little bit slow. Yeah, the Discord OAuth flow is having issues.
Is it? That's a shame. That's a shame. Because, let's see. Yeah, here I am in production. It also works with email if you're willing to select your email in there.
Okay, yep.
So if I send an email here, it's going to send a link to my email. I click that, and then it's going to prompt with the OTP on the device, which I click the link, and then I type it into the browser here. So I got the email. I click the link. Oops.
All right, profile created.
All right.
Request beta access.
Sweet. Yep, and then I'll see you here in real time.
All right, here's where I'm at, chat.
Oh wow, I got a lot of people signing up for beta.
Let's go.
Yeah, if you're interested in signing up for beta, go ahead.
All right, rally.place,
I'll
chat.
approve all of you. Yep, rally.place. Everyone that's requesting beta, I'll go ahead and invite you now, and we can all try it together in real time. So, let me accept all of you guys. All right, everyone that's requested beta so far is in. Now let me go ahead and log in on my Rally account here. Let me type the code in. All right, so now I'm in. I'm gonna go ahead and send you a friend request. Yep, there you are, BridgeMind. So you should see that pop up in real time and be able to accept it.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Yep, and then you popped up here. You can see you're online. So I can click on your profile and take a look at your profile here. I can see all your posts. We actually have long form content too, so you can write full articles. All of the media and images that you post throughout your post, you can reference right here in medias. And then all of the reactions to posts that you react to, you can see here. So if you were to make a post, I'd see it pop up in real time, and then we can interact with it.
I just made a post.
Yep, I see you here.
This is sick.
I'm gonna like it. So you should see that, and if you were to react, it'll pop up on my end as well. And then I can go ahead and make a comment. I'll say, yep, I got Vince. Vince just sent me a friend request. What's up, Vince? And then there's also a DM system, so we can send you a DM here.
Oh, shoot. Oh, this is sick.
That's cool.
Dude, what the heck? When did you start working on this?
I've been working on it. So I manage a handful of communities. So I've been building community management tools, but I didn't want to build all this infrastructure just for it to be dependent upon, another platform provider. So I've been figuring out how I can take all of these different tools I built for all these different communities and funnel it into a centralized place that still connects all these people, but uses this as a funnel to build a stronger, more cohesive, personalized social network. So like the whole point of this is oriented around friendship initially, but then it has a lot of aspects of like like you can tell just from the home screen that a lot of inspiration has been taken from Twitter and X with like the post form content. But then, yep, see Vince is sending me messages here. There's also calling functionality, so I can send Vince a call. I'm not gonna allow the microphone because I don't want to mess up my permissions, but I can call him, share my screen, everything like we can in Discord. So that's another aspect of it as well. And going further to that point, we have communities. So going from personal relationships, you can branch off into communities of people. So we can make a new community. Actually, this doesn't work in production, so I'm going to demonstrate it in localhost because I have something misconfigured at the moment. So if I go to the communities, you can see that I already have a community here that I've created, and it's also linked with a Discord server. So if I go list my Discord server, you can see some of the servers that I have. So I'm gonna go ahead and add it to the official Rally one here. So now we can go into the Rally community, and as you can see, it looks fairly similar to another platform that we all use. But again, real-time chat within channels. Also voice channels, voice rooms in the same manner with the ability to create channels and rearrange them. All the same functionality, video, sharing screens. I don't have the backend set up locally for the calling, so it's erroring out at the moment. But this is the Rally community, and then if we click on Discord, we can actually look at the Discord community. So it shows you all of the channels here, and we can actually change everything within it, all the permissions. The intent with this is that everything that you can do in Discord, you can do directly here in this dashboard. And then also on top of that, have added functionality through plugins. So there's a whole handful of plugins that I've used to manage my own communities. And it's as simple as toggling one on and then configuring the settings for it. Let's see, one of my favorites in particular is temp voice. I mean, they're all great, but AI moderation, companions, all sorts of stuff that streamline the actual community management process. And then you can go in and then configure all of the settings for it. So like, for example, temp voice, the way that this plugin works is that you have a channel that you join, and then it will create additional channels that, sorry, let me start that over. So I join the create channel, and then it will create my own channel for me, and then I have total permissions within that channel. So say we're in the co-working space, and everyone's in the co-working, and someone has a question for me about my project, and we want to break off into our own little private room where we can talk about it. Well, this plugin would give you the ability to do just that, create a temporary voice channel, go off into your own room, and have your own moderation over that. So if someone was to join and they were being problematic or interrupting on your conversation, which thankfully this community doesn't have any issues with that. Like we seem to be a community of professionals that actually have a mission to get stuff done. So there's not a lot of bickering and banter that goes on that really requires a lot of this moderation. But for some of the communities that do, this is very beneficial. So yeah, it's as simple as I can just drag this on, or rather copy the ID and put it in there, and just change roles, what role. The idea with this is to be entirely modular. So it's just, okay, what do we want the users to actually be able to do with their room? Yeah, they can rename them, they can lock them, they can hide them, and they can kick other people. So if you didn't want any of that functionality, it's just as simple as flipping a switch. But yeah, total control and customizability over all the plugins, and right now there's about 45 of them. Yep, 45 plugins. And then again, full moderation, everything that you could do within Discord, you can do directly from this user interface. You can see all the total members, how many people are online, the roles. You can manage the roles from here. You can make new roles, manage the permissions for all the roles. So really, you don't even need to open Discord ever again to actually manage your community. You can do it all from this one dashboard integrated into the platform. And this is going to expand into other social platforms and communities as well. Discord is just the starting point for it.
This is
yeah, that's
awesome,
the
man.
Discord management
A lot
aspect.
of work went into
Yeah.
this. I saw that an app was coming soon too. I saw a little modal for an app. Like, what's your release timeline look like for this?
2 to 4 weeks. So
Nice.
yeah, it's gonna be on the App Store in 2 to 4 weeks, and everyone will be able to download it. Right now, it's in private beta. Let me actually go ahead and see if anyone else has requested, and I can go ahead and approve them. Oh yeah, I got some here. Let me approve all of you, and you can start adding each other as friends and participating, posting, and then we haven't even gotten into some of the social aspects. We have activities, so you can play games together. And that's actually going to expand into the ability for you to make your own games and share games with people. So we can get into that now. I just approved everyone for beta. So let's go into a whiteboard together.
Whoa, wait. What's up with the Settlers of Catan? Is that legit?
Oh yeah, that's legit.
We gotta check that out. I gotta see that. I love that game.
Okay, so we can play it locally. So if you were here with me right now, we could sit here and play it together. Otherwise, yeah, I'm still touching up all these games. So the full functionality of the games, it's there. It might be a little rough around the edges, but yeah. So we place down a little house, we build a road. Now the next player goes, place their road. So all the players go.
I literally love this game. I love this game.
And yep, now that we've placed everything, let's start rolling the dice. All right, end my turn. Roll the dice. End the turn. Roll the dice. And then we can start trading with each other. Let's see. Sorry, I was playing with this a little bit earlier. The UI is goofy. Yep, robber took my resources. Let me head back over to production. I was on the local there. Yeah, the Settlers of Catan multiplayer functionality, I haven't fully tested. I was actually working on that earlier. But the other ones like Whiteboard is a better representation, or even the chess. So let's go ahead and I just started a whiteboard session so you can see I can start drawing here. And then I can invite friends into the room, as simple as just hitting the invite button. I can see here, so I'll just hit invite. Let's see, let me check my friend request. I'm getting some notifications. Yep, go ahead and accept. It's also supposed to do picture-in-picture mode, which it didn't do there, so I'm gonna have to fix that. But another part of it is, okay, I'm here playing a game with somebody, and I need to be able to check my friends list, or I just saw a post and I'm in the middle of a chess game, but I need to check that post right now or that message. The idea is that when you navigate somewhere else while you're in an active game, that it pulls up in a picture-in-picture mode, so I can continue to move my chess around and navigate throughout the entire website while having this game session persistent. Now I'm in check here. Oh no. Yeah, another little thing, quality of life stuff like that, to really make this like a seamless ecosystem. And then expanding on top of the games, the intent is that people can make their own. So these are just some basic games that I've put in place to test the actual backend and the SDK. Oh look, Vince has invited me to play chess. Let me go ahead and accept it. All right, so yep, he just started the game. So now here I am with Vince in a real-time chess session. We're here playing together. So it's
This
these
is
kind of
insane,
social
bro.
activities that bring people together. Yep. So yeah, the ability to bring people together and share thoughts, ideas, and engage in social activities. Um, that's the intent. Um, but
No,
I'm gonna go
blunder.
ahead
That
and
was a
design.
blunder. Just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Vince, for sending me that. That's a great demonstration. Perfect timing. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that game. Um, but yeah, so this is the foundation for the ability to create multiplayer social games. Now we can also give people the ability to make their own, especially now it's easier than ever. So let's go ahead and create our first game. Oh, I already have one called My New Game. All right, so it's going to open up the game engine. So here we're in a game engine, looks very similar to Unity, and the idea is to give people the absolute freedom to make a multiplayer game for the web within this environment as seamless as possible and be able to play with other people. So if I go ahead and start, adding some components, let me go ahead and add a plane so we get a floor. And then I can navigate in the 3D environment. We can scale this up. So here's my game world now. Let's go ahead and add, put a capsule. Oh, doesn't look like a capsule. Oh, the scale's off. Yeah, there we go. We can add scripts. So I can go in here and make a script. Actually, no, we can't. I'm still working on this. This is where I'm at right now. But I figured I'd go ahead and show this off because this is the direction that everything's going with it. But yeah, people will be able to create games. And really, the obvious next step for that is to build an MCP for it, and people can just make games using English rather than actually sitting and modifying all of those components, elements, scripts. You just talk to an agent and it does it for you. So that's where I'm at right now, finishing the engine and then integrating it with the MCP. If anyone beats me to it, it's like $1 million idea. But
This is insane, dude. Every time you come up and show a project, I'm just like, I don't even like. This is, I mean, I don't know if you can see the chat right now, but everybody's just like, WTF? This is insane.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I pay attention. I look at this like I'm just talking to you, like I'm just hanging out with you, showing you. But
Yeah, this is super impressive, man. I don't know how you built Consortium and this at the same time. How long have you been working on this for?
really, these ideas have been evolving over the last year. So, this social platform overhaul has really happened in the last 2 months, 3 months. But everything before that, it was just like hodgepodge, all these different tools that I use to manage communities, like the Discord stuff. And I'm like, all right, let me just build an ecosystem around it and use my existing communities to, populate it, get people in here, start engaging. Yeah, that was the real intent. But yeah, there's a lot of other features. I could probably talk for like another 15 minutes about this probably, but inventory system, market economy, you play games, you get cases for games, much like, as we all know, Steam and Counter-Strike. So you play games, you get crates, and then you can buy keys to open those crates, and you get cosmetic items. So I actually, here, let me go to my other account, and I can send a trade request with some items to this account, and then I can demonstrate some of the consumability features and the inventory stuff. So here I am on my admin account. Let me go to trades, create a new trade. First, I need to add myself as a friend. Sorry. All Alright, so I just got a friend request from my admin account. Let me go back to my inventory. And alright, so I just sent myself a trade offer. I got it here in real time. And here I can view the trade offers. So I sent myself 2 crates, 2 keys, a basic credit pack, and a beta pass. So I'll go ahead and accept that. And now if I go to my inventory, I can see that I have these. Let me go ahead and redeem this credit pack. So now I just redeemed it, and the credits have been added to my account accordingly. If I wanted to invite someone with a beta pass, the UI looks a little goofy, but I use it, and here's a beta code. If anyone's out there and they want to use that, it'll get you in immediately. I don't have to approve it. So yeah, now I've consumed that, and then I can see all my codes until they've been used, and once they're all used, this will disappear from my inventory. And then, yeah, as you play games, you get crates, and you can open them with keys. So this is what that would look like when you go to open it. It's not playing the audio, but there's a little ticker sound. So here I just won a chess set, a modern piece set for chess, because this was a chess crate. And then we can actually view it in the marketplace, so we can see. Oops. So one of the beta users with an inappropriate name has listed something on the market. Yeah, here you can see someone else has listed a key for 21 credits. But yeah, market economy, people can get items, put them on the marketplace, play games. If we actually want to go and apply that piece, we can go into chess. We can play versus AI, and then we can go down here and hit customize. And you can see I don't have any board themes, but I do have the modern piece set, which actually is the same rendering as what's here. But let's see if we get a board. Let me go back to the inventory. And let's open another one. And let's see if we get a board that we can apply. Right, so we did win a board. Now let's go ahead and apply that board. So now you can see the cosmetic is updating. So yeah, that's the item ecosystem, inventory trading, the economy aspect of the platform. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right now. It's just a social platform, add friends, engage with friends. I see I have a couple of you online here, Vince. Yeah.
Well, dude, thanks for sharing all this. This is a ton of work. So I'm like super impressed. I don't even know how you created this. This is like super impressive. Somebody in the YouTube chat said, B-Wall just makes me feel dumb. So great work, man. Great presentation. I'll look forward to talking to you privately about this too. This is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. And if you want to try it out, rally.place. Also a Discord, discord.gg/rally. So
let's go, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Matthew.
Yep, absolutely, man. Rally.place.
See you around.
All right, see you around, man.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, guys. So that is going to wrap up this week's project sharing event. We've got to go jump. NS has got to go. So I've got to end the stream here. Thanks for tuning in. It's been basically a special stream. NS has been here. We just hit 50,000 subscribers. we were working on a little bit of a challenge app. We didn't really get it done, but I mean, we built the app. We just didn't quite get I think we're gonna have to take a look at the media pipe thing and get that sorted out. But this was just an opportunity for us to be able to kind of celebrate together, do a project sharing event. NS has been on, but thank you again, guys, for 50,000 subscribers. This is a big milestone for us, and I will be back tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for another stream, and we are going to be working back on the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding projects and products. So with that being said, guys, have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys in the future.